I forgot how to do things. God, no, everything's open. No, my prawn. All right. How do I make Pokemon Go Burr? Oh, wait. Let's turn the console on. And then we run as administrator and we say yes. And we press A 3 times. And that should get us to where I want to be. Oh, shit. It's over here. Whee. There we are. Okay, so like, yeah. I need to like, do this. Yeah, I'm gonna actually advertise in this new little community I'm in. Oh, hey, Mersum, you're cycling. Well, welcome. Are you like stationary cycling or are you outside running around? Have I played FNAF? Yes, so I played FNAF 4 through Security Breach. The only one I didn't play was Secret of the Mimic, of the later ones, because it didn't run because FNAF games are jank AF. It's time for another episode of Lofter Team Builds for 2 hours and then loses for another 2 hours. Starring me, Lofter. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Yeah, I used to be a big FNAF head. I still really like it. I think I stopped being as into FNAF when Game Theory fell off, when MatPat left. I feel like he was a big reason why I liked Five Nights at Freddy's so much. Now that I really don't watch any of the Theory channels anymore, a lot of those old things that I used to care about a lot, I don't care about as much anymore. It's really weird how that happens. Oh, let's do a recruit real quick. I know it's not time, but whatever. It's 3 hours from now. We'll go ahead and do it. Oh, I didn't even pick one last time. I guess I was mad. Oh yeah, because I got to thinking about Gardevoir and then I just got completely distracted by nonsense. I'm gonna take Wide Ear. I want to look at Wide Ear at some point. It has Intimidate. Oh well, that's cool, Mersum. Just stay safe out there. That's all I want. That's what I care about. Rainbows! No rainbows. I did not taste the rainbow. Anything interesting? Not particular. Whoa, I didn't even know Toucannon was in this game. Hang on. Wait, can we talk about Toucannon? I want to get Toucannon and look at it. It's probably bad, but like, I want to see that it's bad because that's how this works. How do we do this? Toucannon. Pokemon Champion. I didn't know Toucannon was even in this game. That's crazy. Oh my god, the shiny is insane. Hang on, what are our skills? Skill Link. We're really slow. We are really, really slow. Okay, yeah. We do forget Rock Blast. What's your attack? 120, 485 BST is really bad. I mean, Skill Link though. I don't think there's a flying type move, but there is a normal type move. We're not running. Wait, hang on. Let me copy this verbiage and I'll just do a Control F. This one. 225 times in a row. Copy. Control F V. Okay. So we get Bullet Seed, Rock Blast, and it's literally just Bullet Seed and Rock Blast. Okay. Well then. Does anybody else get Skill Link? No, they don't. It's, well, Mega Heracross. Too bad his typing is atrocious. God, that attack power though. Oh, it's so tasty. I wish we could get a Skill Link Mega Cross going. I go to the bathroom because of course I do. Picky Pet gets Skill Link? That's crazy. All right, I'll be right back. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. All right, I'm back. I mean, Toucannon would be a lot of fun, in the same way that Mega Heracross would be a lot of fun. I just don't think I have enough time before these tournaments to unlock that door, right? I mean, Toucannon, I mean, you're getting... I mean, first off, I really don't think you can run it without it being scarfed. Damn, everybody's on wheels right now. Scar's driving, Mersum's riding a bike. Damn. All right. I'm glad you guys are here and interested. Let's see here. Uproar. The user gains the uproar status, which I think just means they can't fall asleep, right? What is the uproar status? What does that mean? Oh, I see. It's just hitting random targets. Okay, that's fair. That's also a special attack. I was just curious what the uproar status was. I'm gonna get U-turn. 6. What does that look like? Hang on. I'm just looking. You know, this is what's fun to me, right? I love looking at this stuff that nobody else is probably looking at. Toucannon. What? Did Toucannon get a nerf? No, that's just how this works. Shut up. Okay. So if we choice Scarf Toucannon, let's compare it to, say, Charizard. All right, so if you choice Scarf Charizard or Toucannon with a 0 speed investment, we're looking at 120 base speed. We are tied with Mega Charizard Wise base speed. So of course, if we do 32 on both, I think we're still tied. I think that's how that works, right? No, okay, not quite. You can do 20. I guess I could show you guys what I'm looking at. Oh, both of you are driving, so I guess it doesn't matter if you see what I'm looking at or not. So yeah, we can do, oh yeah, timid. I'm just playing, guys. Not timid, we're jolly. Shut up. No, it's timid, we're doing Charizard. So 157 to 167, so yeah, I do have to go up to 30. Oh boy. 32. I mean, a 32 speed Choice Scarf Toucannon outspeeds base 100 Pokemon by 1 point. What is Rotom Frost's base speed? I understand. Champions Pokedex. What's Rotom Frost's base speed here? No, I want Frost. Make the Frost. How do I make the Frost? Frost. There we go. Okay. 86. Okay, so realistically, we want Pokemon with 80 to 100 speed if we're going to be... Garchomp is 102, so... Okay, so yeah, base speed 60, not going to work, Scarfed. Okay, that's fine. You know, we're learning. We're trying to figure... God, I really love that color. That color scheme, though. I also like how his eye looks like a character from Family Guy. You know what I mean? Like, you know, specifically from Family Guy, you got those characters. They're like, how I'm gonna... They've got popsicles in the basement. Or whatever it is they say on Family Guy these days. Lewis... Keen Eye doesn't matter. Sheer Force doesn't really matter either. It has 0 bulk. Yeah, it's just not a good Pokemon. It's just not a good Pokemon. You can Tailwind it. That's what you can do. You can run it beside Whimsicott. You click Tailwind, and then you're winning the speed war against Venusaur and Charizard. Yay! And then you realize that your only two skill link attacks are resisted by Sneasler, and you cry because that's the reason you would want to do the skill link attack. Let's see here. So Rotom Frost is 91? It's 86. Okay, base Rotom is... Okay, so 86 speed for Rotom Frost. Fine, interestingly enough. Okay, what else can we do? What else looks interesting? Let's go back to the Pokemon Champions Pokedex. Look at fire real quick. I was thinking about, like, getting into a fire... Again, I kind of wish Cast Form was better. If it got some sort of stat increase when the weather changed, that'd be great. But, like, it doesn't. Although that said, hang on. No, I'm not doing that. I was just starting to think, like, low-key Cast Form kind of counters Charizard, but not really, right? Charizard in the sun, even with a heat wave, is still going to absolutely nuke Cast Form fire. It would be funny, though. God, it'd be so funny. It'd be hilarious. It's so funny that I'm just going to look at it real quick. I mean, wait. No, I need Cast Form. Cast Form. Charizard. Why? Dun dun dun! We have a fire Cast Form. Oh, I have to change it to the fire type. Pew! Okay. And then we do Heat Wave. And we do Weather Ball. And we still take a ton of damage. And I doubt we KO Venusaur in any world. So... Anywho, all right, well, enough looking at stupid stuff. Let's go back to being serious. See, all these firefighting, I hate to be that guy, but man, like, if Infernape was a pure fire type, oh my god, it'd be so good for what I'm trying to do. Oh, I also had this stupid idea, right? I had this stupid idea about running, what's the ability? Symbiosis. The Symbiosis, I kind of just want to try it. Cerebi. Oh, here it is. This is what I wanted. Okay, so there's a few Pokemon who learn the move Symbiosis. There's actually another one because it's the new Floette. But like, so Symbiosis, if the Pokemon passes its item to the ally that has used up an item. It says used up, right? So, like... Used up means what? I want to try this. This is so dumb. I've got to try it. So, hear me out, right? Symbiosis. What Symbiosis does is, as I said, it passes when your ally uses up its item, you pass your item to the ally, right? Well, that's stupid, Lofter. Why? Wait, why is this on Markiplier? I don't want to watch Markiplier. Here we go, live. Okay. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. But so I need to look first. I need to look between Floette and look for fairy types real quick. Okay, fairy type, right? So yeah, we have Florges and we have Floette. I want to compare their stats a little bit better. Can I remove EVs? Let's see. Oh, I have to recruit it permanently. Fine, take a ticket. It'll be worth it if this works. All right. I mean, the easier thing obviously would just be to open it up on here to compare the base stats real quick instead of like doing what I was about to do. God forbid I'd be smart. All right. No, wait, so we'll just bring up Florges from here. Yeah, we're in the Champions Pokedex. And we also want to switch to Fairy because we want the Eternal Floette. Yeah, this one. Okay, hang on. Wait, does this have the correct Okay, wait, does it have the correct stats on it? Yeah, okay, so this is Floette. Let's do this real quick. We'll come on. I hate when it does this. Okay, I think I have to do it like this, and then I can do it like this. Yeah, that's how this works. Okay. So I want the Florges. Okay, so let's compare stats real quick. So HP, Florges wins. Defense, Florges wins. Special defense, Florges wins by a lot, actually. Worst speed. So Florges has way better bulk than Floette. So really, the Floette's not even in the running. Florges is just outright better for a Symbiosis user, right? Now then. So let's kick Floette out. We're doing Florges. We're just empty this slot. Good, we're done. Okay, so now here's part 2 of what I'm cooking. This is gimmicky, but it's also not gimmicky because it's guaranteed, right? A gimmick is like a certain setup you have to specifically do in order to blah, blah, blah. But this, what I'm thinking, is guaranteed every single game to set up. Whether or not it's good, I don't know. So now we get the... Do I not have a freak... How do I not have a... How do I not have a Skull Villain? Skull Villain. Like, how is that physically possible? Now I've got to check Pokemon Home and trade something stupid for one if I don't have one. Okay, so Skull Villain, right? It has an ability called... It has a Mega for starters, and it has an ability called Moody. What Moody does is it decreases one of your stats by 1 stage and increases 2 of your stats by 1 stage. So, what are we even talking about? Why are we doing this? Well, is that not how you spell Skull Villain? I don't even know how to spell Skull Villain. There we go, Skull Villain. Okay, I do not have a Skull Villain. Great, I have to trade for one. Awesome, love that for me. I could also just go into Scarlet real quick and grab one. All right, so we're gonna search for Skull Villain. Let me just see if there's any on GTS that I can procure. There are 3. Floette, Kingambit. Do I have an extra Kingambit I can throw at this dude? I sure do. We're doing it. Offer as a trade. It's not even shiny. Whatever. Okay, so I've traded my Kingambit for a Skull Villain. I'll have to go into home here and pull it into Champions. Anyways, so Skull Villain has an ability called Moody that increases one of its stats by 2 stages and then decreases one of its stats by 1 stage. There's an item in the game called... And so the idea typically is to get 1 boost onto your Skull Villain But again, it lowers something, right? So let's just say you get +2 defense, but -1 speed. Well, now you're at a speed disadvantage. I mean, you already kind of were, because Skullvillain's already low-key a little slow, but like, I don't want to use that. But like low-key, you know, you're at a disadvantage in your speed. Or let's say you do +2 attack, -1 special attack. Well, now you're at a special attack disadvantage, right? You didn't really get much out of that, even though Skullvillain's kind of a mixed attacker. So I think the way it works is that Mega Stones cannot be removed if they are on the correct Pokemon. But they can be removed if they are on the incorrect Pokemon. So what I'm thinking is we give Skullvillain White Herb and we double protect on turn 1 or a single protect. You know, we make a decision, right? It's Pokemon. We don't just binary do the same thing every single turn, but we protect with whatever and we do attacks. We play a turn 1 out, see what they do, etc. And what that leaves us with is a boost for Skullvillain. It uses its White Herb to clear the boost or the Intimidate if the Intimidate happened. And then my Florges passes the Skullvillainite over to Skullvillain, and now Skullvillain can Mega Evolve. I do not know if this works like this. I am literally just about to try it. I'm just going to use some pre-baked Pokemon that I know are good on the team before we try to start like super building around it. But this is something I have to know if it works or not. This is the only situation in this entire game that I can think of where it would be useful. Except for maybe like passing healing berries back and forth. Like, you know, you have Incineroar out. It gets hit really hard. It goes down to half health. It eats a citrus berry, goes back up to full. And then Florge is like, here, Incineroar, have a leftovers. You know what I mean? That actually seems pretty legit too. I want to play around with Symbiosis a little bit, because that's really good too, right? Like Florges has, I mean, it's so very specific, but and that's kind of the thing, but that's why I really like the idea of what I'm doing right now, because I am guaranteed to be able to pull this off every single game. I just don't know if it does anything. That's where you run into the problem. Hang on, let me fix this properly. There we go. But like, that's what's in my head. That's what I need to try right now. I need to go buy the Skullvillainite. Mega Stones, Skullvillainite. This is absolutely probably a waste of, yeah, here it is. I mean, there's so many good Mega Stones I have to be trying out. I can only afford 2 more. I sort of spent a lot of VP on doing pulls last night trying to get a shiny, and I hate myself for it just a tiny bit, but you know, whatever. Okay, so I have to do this again from scratch, I guess. It didn't save, that sucks. We'll do Fairy. We'll grab the Florges, register. I mean, I don't even mind the just carrying that hard special defense bulk also seems pretty good, because we're resisting like Archludon and stuff. A little frail on the defensive side in terms of, but like I have Calm Mind, Pollen Puff. This is a good support Pokemon that nobody's talking about. This is interesting. All right. So we'll do Fire Grass, kill the Fairy. I don't really need just cold. I didn't get it. I didn't get it. I do this every time. I forget I have to go to the recruitment. Why? I sent it. Just be like, okay, hear me out. When I send stuff over from home to the game, when I log into the game, give me a pop-up that says, hey, you sent stuff over from home. Would you like to go retrieve them? Because I go through this every time. Every single time I want to bring something in from home, this happens. It's really annoying. Okay, so we just have to build these two. She's very frail defensively. I don't love that. See, that is a bit of a problem. I just don't think I love the like, I do want some special defense bulk, but I think I invest, I mean, she has it naturally, right? I think I actually invest in her physical defense. I don't know if that makes her able to take a Dire Claw. She's actually pretty fast too, all things considered. 90, it's 95 speed. It's not 95 speed. It's probably more like, so it's like, you know, 65 speed probably. I didn't really look earlier, but like I'm pretty sure it's something like that. Yeah, she's okay. 75 speed. Okay. I mean, is there a calc where it can survive a Dire Claw? Just out of curiosity. Oh, here's a damage calculator. So we'll do Sneasler. Boom. 32. Dire Claw versus Florges. Okay, so what do we got here? It's a guaranteed one-hit knockout, and there ain't shit I can do about that. I could give her 32 defense. It's not stopping it. Actually, I guess I could give 10. That stops it, and then I, you know, can put the rest in here. It's a special attack. So what do we have left? I don't even know. 24. So 24. There we go. This is a guaranteed survival against a Jolly Dire Claw Sneasler. I don't know that I could counter it, though, is the problem. But then again, I don't have to full counter it. I mean, it's going to get a turn. It's going to get the KO next turn, right? What abilities do you learn, Florges? You learn anything like flying? I got to actually build the Florges is sort of the thing here. Like, I can't just be like, okay, I use the gimmick. Like, Florges also has to kind of be useful. Petal Blizzard. No, Petal Dance. Nah, it's the rampaging status. Pollen Puff's always good, but like, I don't know that she's bulky enough to deal with that, do that. Rest, round, safeguard. Then again, though, also, she doesn't learn. No, okay. We get Helping Hand, Tearful Look. Lowers the target's attack and special attack by one stage. This move ignores the target's evasiveness and can hit a target using moves such as Protect. Excuse me? Is that real? I didn't know that was an ability in the game. Is this the only Pokemon in the game that learns that? No, there's a couple. But like, man, if you can predict a Protect, like they're scared of Skull Villain, you click Tearful Look into that slot and they Protect. They just take the attack drop anyways. And it works on special attack as well. That's really interesting. I don't know that it's good, but it's interesting. Round, Rest, Rain Dance, Psychic Noise, Healing Prevented status for 2 turns. I don't know that that's, I mean, that's very situational. It does 75 damage though. So, I don't know, maybe. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm inventing shit. I also wanted to work in a Grassy Glide strategy, but... Okay, so we said like max defense and then 10 HP lets me basically guaranteed survive the Dire Claw. Do I need all that? Wait, can I just do HP? Hang on. If I can do it the other way around, that'd be really nice too. I doubt it'll work out that way, but let's look. So what if it's 32 HP? What are my odds of surviving? Not good. But how about 5? 75% chance to OHKO, 10. Yeah, we're getting, it's like, it's the other way around is also that's 32 HP, so that's not even how math works. Okay. We know it's 24 special attack. I'll work forward from there. All right. So we'll just go down. It's 24 special attack. And then it's max defense. and then the rest in HP. And that lets it almost scare. In fact, I'm gonna kick it down like 2 more points. We'll just, yeah. And then we'll put those into HP to hopefully guarantee I survive no matter what. It is calm. I mean, I could also make it bold. If I make it bold, bring the calculator back up again because I forgot about nature. So make it bold. Plus defense minus attack. That's not the correct one. That's not. Hang on, jolly. You're jolly. You're bold. That was the point. You're bold. Okay, so and we had it was 32 defense and 10 hit points. Okay, can we remove the hit points? We can remove the hit points. We could just straight up go. So is there a way to do this where it's like 25? 25, 7, that's 32. 32. 9. Hey, you know what? I mean, it's probably stupid. I mean, no, it's not stupid. I think that's good. I think that's just out of curiosity. One more thing I want to check. I just want to check the Archludon calcs. Archludon, blank set. You are, I'm just going to say modest. Modest Archludon with 32 special attack. And we're doing Iron Shot, Steel. What the hell is that shot? That ability? Metal? What is the Steel ability that Archludon runs? Steel move Arch special. It's Flash Cannon. Jesus Christ, of course it has nothing in the name of what I was looking for. Flash, wait, where's my, hang on, I need this back. Flash Cannon, where's Flash Cannon? Wallpaper? Hang on. No, close. There's so many things. Oh my God, there's so many things open. Who is in charge of this fucking computer? Don't save. Wallpaper. See, if you analyze this carefully, you will notice that I may have a Zoe bias. Anyways. Back to what I was doing. So Flash Cannon 32. I do survive that. So like, this is stupid. This is really, really stupid. Wait, what the hell is that? Grass type. Okay, it's just grass type allies. We don't care about grass type allies. Wait, technically that's Skull Villain, but no, we've got a plan. We're doing the plan. Stick to the plan. All right, what do we do here? Protect. We do Moonblast is probably okay. I want to do Pollen Puff. That's nice. Oh no, it already has Pollen Puff. Okay, and then Skill Swap. Does that help? What am I skill swapping? I don't know. Nothing really. Psychic Noise is decent, possibly. Alluring Voice. Oh, you know what? I was kind of low-key interested in that other move. What was it? Tearful Eyes or whatever? Yeah, Tearful Look. Let's try that out. That's fun. All right, commence training. We'll use a training ticket. This is stupid. This is never, ever, ever gonna work. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, this is where we get stupid, because again, I don't know if this actually is how this works. I'm kind of hoping it is. So we give Florges the Skull Villainite. We give Skull Villain the white herb. We make sure it has Shanchiro. There's no way I win what I'm doing right now. I am coming up with the most dumb shit you can imagine right now. What is Skullvillain's base speed? These are questions we need answered to make it work. All right. Skullvillain. I don't know how to spell Skullvillain. Villain? That's not correct. All right. Champions, Pokedex, Fire type, Skullvillain. Okay, Skullvillain base stats. It has 75 speed, 138 attack, 138. It is a switch hitter if ever I saw one. I didn't waste any VP. I used a training ticket. That's not VP. What are you talking about? VP. VP-ness. Anyways. Oof, this one's actually, this part's kind of tough, right? I mean, I have to pick one. Fantastica, I am not falling for your shenanigans again. I remember you and you need to like use good Pokemon followed by a list of terrible Pokemon. Oh yeah, I did a lot of pulls. I have everything I need though. All I'm buying at this point is what you call it? Mega Stones. What? I don't know that it's jank. It might not be jank. It's probably jank, but it might be jank. I'm not using VP, Shinchiro. I'm literally not using VP. Watch, I will show you in a second as soon as I figure out my nature here. Nah, Fantastica. We're doing something even crazier than that. I mean, most of the meta's physical types right now, right? So we do Naive, Moody. Okay. I mean, we can't... Do we even need speed here? I mean, I do want some speed, but like, not a lot of it. I'm more interested in the attacking stats. But like, do we ever get a turn? Because we are very frail. We are very, very... I guess I just do HP here rather than this. God, it's so squishy. Like, just some HP to survive something that I haven't decided yet. And then we do, like, that. And that. That's something, right? Mouse PI for hire? I've never heard of that. No, I screwed it up. Ugh. Okay. That's also incorrect, actually, now that we think about it. 16, 15, 16. And do like 122 speed. Sure. I don't know what I'm doing. Do you think I know what I'm doing? Because I sure as shit don't. Okay. Moody. I want one physical attack. One special attack. Zen Headbutt. I mean... I could Zen Headbutt. Stomping Tantrum. I mean, we need a fire and so... But that's the thing too, right? If... Maybe I don't do attack here. Maybe I let the raw base carry me and I build defensive. I put enough special defense to make up what I took out. do the rest at HP. I mean, I don't go speed. And then I do like 100 over 100 if it's possible. Maybe even so far as I do a negative speed nature. Nah, because realistically, if I get the double speed, that's really good for me. What is my speed right now? 104, so it goes up to 208. I mean, that's pretty fast. It's not the fastest, but like it's fast. But I do think I do. See, nature's hard right now, man. I kind of almost feel like I can't. Wait, you can't even do neutral natures? Oh yeah, you can do neutral nature. Plus attack, minus attack, right? Yeah. Which means, I mean, it's kind of a what you see is what you get, but I sort of also want every stat. 95, 190 speed. As long as that outspeeds like Aerodactyl and stuff. But I mean, we're also just gambling here on whether or not I even get the speed boost. I think it's way more important. I can readjust this a little bit. There we go. Oh, you'll see, Fantastica. You'll see. I don't know that it actually works, but if it does, then you'll see. Rage powder. Wait, rage powder. Hang on, we get rage powder. We're defensive. This is good. Hang on. Cooking. Overheat. Fantastic. What else do we do here? Oh, yeah, not Leech Seed. I don't even know that we do a grass attack necessarily. We need Protect, obviously. Have one slot left. We have Overheat, Rage Powder, Overheats. So a physical grass attack. Yes, it is. Florges' secret move is actually just crying. The heavier the target, the greater this move's power. Spicy Extract, no. I mean, lowers the target's defense stat by 2 stages and boosts its attack by 2 stages. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Whatever. This is not a Sun Team Tintero. Oh, no. That would be way too obvious. I mean, I guess it could be a Sun Team. I mean, there's nothing saying it can't be a Sun Team, realistically. I almost used the VP. That's so much VP I almost wasted. Okay, so now we just need to fill out the team here. Let's just fill it with good stuff, right? Like at this point, we're playing stupid enough. Let's go ahead and do the Incineroar. Scissor could be good. We'll do Scissor. We'll do Incineroar. Like I said, I don't know if this is the way this works, right? The idea is to get a Moody boost with Skull Villain or Intimidated by an opposing Incineroar, right? So we get a Moody boost. The White Herb clears the negative. Next turn, I get to Mega Evolve because Floor just passes the Skullvillainite to Skullvillain. I don't know if that's how that works because I've read 2 different things where I've been reading that Mega Skull Stones can be knocked off if they're on the wrong Pokemon. So we'll see. What's my last 2 Pokemon here? Vapor. Does Vaporeon help at all? Not very defensive. It doesn't really get much. It's bad in the sun. Versus the Diddler. I think we use the Diddler. And then we need one more like really good Pokemon that can sort of carry us if things go really badly. Um, we've already got our Wide Arm taken up, so we can't use him. Same thing with Garchomp. Maybe something Scarfed. Is there anything Scarfed I can use that might be good? Basculegion is just in general a good Pokemon. It's water though. I have a Fire, Water, Grass core already, so that's pretty cool. Fire, Water, Grass core. I'm just curious. Again, this... Oh, I can't even recruit him. Psy Shield Bash. What the fuck is Psy Shield Bash? Base power. Oh, wait. Cloaking itself in psychic energy, the user slams into the target. It may raise the user's defensive stats. Oh, it just uses. Oh, it just boosts. It does. It boosts the defense by 1 stage. That's kind of interesting, right? It's only 65 speed. Go Jolly? What am I going Jolly? I probably do need to go... Well, do I? Yeah, I probably need to go Jolly. No, I kind of like Bulky here. It's probably okay. Do I have Mystic Water? Damn, I don't have... Oh, I do have Mystic Water. Huzzah! Alright, Incineroar. You get the Citrus Berry, as usual. Scizor... I don't know what to give you. We'll figure that out in a second. Who's my... I don't want to use... Wait, but... What is Whiteear's other stats? Hang on. Its base stats is 525. What the hell, Whiteear? Whiteear, why are you like this? Do I just get to send out Whiteear and start clicking? Nah, because... It's Psychic type? So it's immune to Ghost. It's basically like Farigiraf. What is my Mega? Skullvillain. I didn't realize, like, 525 BST is really not bad, is it? And I mean, the only problem with it is it's got a special physical split. So it's 105, 105, which means it's got a lot of wasted stats somewhere. But then again, I guess you run it tanky, right? Somehow. With its 72... Yeah, we're not running Whiteear. Whose idea was that? Shut up. I guess a Fairy type, probably. I have a Fairy type. What do I... A Steel type. I have a Steel type. Do I just have every type covered here? What am I missing? Ice? Don't care. We have Dark. We have Ghost. We can run Gengar. I guess... we need a good switch in for Florges into... So we do need a Steel type. Another Steel type, I guess. We need to... Wait, do we have an answer for... I can't run Rain with this. Could run Sand. I have Incineroar already on the team. I was looking at a second one. A second Intimidator. Yeah, I guess... I guess I don't really have a choice but to run the Sash Houcha. I don't love it, but like, it's sort of what I have. Oh, it was right there. Damn. Try that again. And then what do we give Scizor? I don't know. Let's make it Bullet Punch hit stupid. I gotta fix your moves. Does Scizor run Jolly? Why am I Jolly Scizor? Is that correct? Isn't it got like... Yeah, it's really bad base speed. I'm using Bullet Punch. Like, I'll try to outspeed other Scizors, but I think for the most part, I kind of just want to bulk up my HP. And we do Adamant. Yeah. We do Technician. We have U-turn. We have Protect. Bullet Punch. Swords Dance. That seems okay, right? Just trying something out. I'm not using Burning Jealousy or Tailwind. I have special. It's fine. I think it's probably okay. Like I said, this is just me testing something out. It's probably not going to stick. I just need to know if this works. And rather than doing it a simple way by like Googling it, for instance, I'm going to go all in here and be stupid. Wave Crash, Jet Punch, Flip Turn. I mean, it kind of needs all these, right? Huh. Thing is, wait, this thing's way too slow. I'm gonna go with I'm actually gonna go with something else. I don't really have enough experience with the Diddler to know what. I guess I could look it up real quick. What's it called specifically? It's the Dolphin something. Palafin. Does it get like a base speed? Does it get a speed increase when it transforms? It's 100 base speed, so it's no, it does not. So that's what Jet Punch is for. Okay, well, this is fine. You know what? Screw it. This isn't gonna work anyway, so let's just do it and see what happens. Yes, both Zoroarks are in the game. Okay, so we're gonna find out real quick if this works. I don't think it does, but it might. So the idea is I get my Moody boost with Skull Villain. White Herb clears it. That's a Trick Room team too. Damn. Okay, so I just be aggressive here. That's fine. Houcha, they don't have an Intimidator, which is good for me. They do have a bunch of physical attackers, but you know, one of them is that asshole. I can't really. This is the other problem. I put the Diddler on my team. I can't actually use it because of my setup. So yeah, that's a problem. So we'll do this. I don't know. All right, so this is first turn. This finds out. I literally, if it doesn't work, I probably just forfeit. We'll see. This guy's played a lot of battles. All right, Orangu Torkoal. Righto, then. Skull Villain Florges. All right. So I'm going straight into Orangu twice. Which is stronger, stab or? This is Moonblast, right? I just double into Orangu. Okay. Okay, 43. Special attack, harshly fail. White Herb. Okay, here it comes. Florges, do the thing. It didn't do the thing. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Man, I wanted that to work so bad. Oh, that's good too. It doesn't work. I can't Mega Evolve into Skull Villain. Fantastica. Listen, the idea was Florges has the Mega Stone. Florges, now that I've used my white herb, I wanted it to pass to the Skull Villain. I only knew for a fact that you can't like knock off a Mega Scone from something it was supposed to be on, but I thought maybe you could do it if it didn't work. So this doesn't work, which is fine. You know, sometimes things just don't work. And again, I might could have just Googled it, but that was way less fun than what I was doing. I was trying to use Symbiosis to pass the Skull Villainite to Skull Villain. I wanted that to work. It didn't work though. And now we get Eruption. It really hurts. And actually, I just die here. It would have been cool though. Imagine how cool that would have been. You're obviously not speechless because you're still typing. I would love like a special defense boost. Okay, so we bring in Houcha. This actually isn't really over yet. I mean, we just have to stall out Trick Room. That's easy. I don't know what my stats are right now. So my special defense is down, but everything else is up currently. I basically get to attack into Orangu for free with Seed Bomb. And then Houcha fakes out the Torkoal. So I don't mind the Mega Stone not being able to be knocked off if it's on like the correct Pokemon, right? Like if Maya, yeah, I mean that's expected results. Fake out. All right, but I'm Sash, so it's okay. It takes the item slot, but it is not an item, correct. Cool. You know, it'd be really great here, like, minus speed. Good, great. Boy, my Moody rolls are fantastic right now. I mean, low-key, can I just win this with Houcha? They really haven't touched my Skull Villain yet, who cannot Mega Evolve. Golurk, yeah, that's a good Pokemon to send out right now. Well, they got 3 turns left? 2 turns left. Okay. Hang on. It's not over. Protect. Hey, Chadlet. It's not going to work like that, Fantastica. I mean, maybe someday far off in the future it's going to work like that, but they're going to leave Megas in for several seasons, and then they're going to pull Megas, and they're going to do, like, Gigantamax for a little while. Then they'll pull Gigantamax and do Terrestrialize for a little while, and then we'll do the Gen 10 gimmick, unless it's just Megas again. He gets Unseen Fist. You know what I didn't remember was that. Okay, so yeah, I sort of just lose my... Yeah, I should have tagged. Oh well, whatever. At least I don't get Eruption. Okay. My speed sharply rose. My attack fell. Okay, this is all fun. I really wish I could get some damage into this stupid Torkoal. I'm just gonna go for a double protect, and I'm gonna tag into Scissor. God, Scissor gets absolutely annihilated here, but I think if I'm ever gonna win this, it's gonna be up to Houcha. Oh, I got the double protect! It's not over! It's not over! Hang on! I got the double protect! We might still be cooking, boys! Trick Room runs out. I have a grass type with like a really high attack on the field. They're slow. isn't it like 33% of the time, Chadlet? Right, but this isn't supposed to be Pokemon in its purest form. It's supposed to be competitive Pokemon, and that is completely imbalanced. For instance, if Z-moves are in the game, and also Mega Evolution, you can only use one of them on a team, probably. Because you can't have a Mega Evolution using a Z-move. That's insanity. But maybe you can. I don't know what they're doing. Okay, hang on. Hang on, wait. So what am I sitting at right now? I'm +3 special attack, +1 attack, +2 speed. Okay, I can Seed Bomb Golurk here, and I can fake out the Torkoal. Yeah. Seed Bomb. KO. No KO. Never mind. We're too weak. Okay, he wins. If he targeted Houcha, he wins. Yeah. All right. It was worth a shot. Whatever the number, when it works, it works. Exactly. I was just curious. We're going to switch my real team now. It does suck that I can't pass the Skolvanite to... I feel like I probably tried this before. That's the worst part. I feel like that's not the first time I've learned that lesson. I want to say I probably did it back in X and Y with like a different Mega Pokemon, but yeah, oh well. Let's get some practice matches in with my actual team since I do have a tournament coming up. I'm still trying to poke around with it. All right, so we are up against kind of a weird team. I mean, I have to lead Froslass and Polion, right? Like, I have to threaten them with that immediately. Araquanid's a good switch in. I can set up Rotom for the end game to start clicking Blizzard because they are susceptible to that. And I want to be able to intimidate the Aerodactyl if needed. They don't really have a deterrent to me leading Incineroar, do they? But like, I need to lead Empoleon. Do I put Garchomp in the back? Nah, not with the floor. So it's between Incineroar and Araquanid. I don't know about Kommo-o if it's physical or special, right? We don't know that until we see it. If they allowed it in the anime, bruh, Pikachu defeated Onix by turning the sprinklers on. Like, I don't really think we can go by anime logic. Kommo-o is usually special? Okay. So let's do this then. I'm trying to figure out if Araquanid's what I need for this team or if I need something else too, is another thing. Because this team, honestly, it's a copy-paste tournament winning team, just happens to be using some of my favorite Pokemon. I don't like King Gambit, and I'm looking for something else. Okay, great. So we cannot fake out Empoleon. Do I do anything other than click Blizzard here, or do I click Aurora Veil? Actually, I think I protect this turn. No, because they're going to fake out Empoleon, and I get nothing. I think I just click Blizzard here. Yeah, we do Blizzard. They're probably going to Rock Slide with Aerodactyl. That's okay. I don't take a lot of damage from the fake out, so maybe I just Water Pulse into the Sneasler slot, kind of hoping they hit the Tailwind. The Mega Evolution happens before everything else. But, okay, I called that correctly. Awesome. And he didn't fake out. Oh, he did close combat. That's actually my KO. Yeah, okay, I did not call that correctly. I did not expect him to full out go into not a fake. I should have protected. Goddamn. So he has speed advantage now. Took Aerodactyl down to Slash. One more Blizzard wins that for me. But see, now I can send out Araquanid. And since this is VGC, he's not thinking about the fact that I can click Blizzard here and Wide Guard. So, yeah, I mean, since this is best of one, he's gonna Rock Slide, try to catch my Bug and Ice type. I'm gonna be like, nah, and I'm gonna hit him with a Blizzard. And Dire Claw does negative damage. Okay, it does not do negative damage. It just, but guess what I got, bitch? Wait, where's my? Hang on, where's my Lumberry? Not that it mattered because I got KO'd, but like, who does he have in the back? I don't know what item's on my Araquanid. It should have been Lumberry. The Lumberry didn't activate. I mean, I know Araquanid's a bug, but that's not what I expected. Oh, duh. You are correct. That is not a bug. They have 2 turns of Tailwind left. Is there a world where I don't lose this horribly? I mean, do I just... If I can get the Electro Web off, I can kind of set up myself for an in-game Shadow Ball, maybe? Yep. Moonblast into my Frostlass, eh? Hate that for me. That probably KOs. Yeah, it's definitely a stab close combat. Okay, well, it is what it is. Jesus, the Como. Oh, because I had the special attack drop. Okay. So we do have a path to victory here. It's not ideal, but we protect this turn, and then next turn we Blizzard and hope that unless it has Sucker Punch, which I doubt it does, but we kind of hope we have to hope we freeze the Floette. Oh, you're right. It was -1 defenses. Wow, that's a bulky ass Pokemon that can take a full Blizzard at super effective damage. All right, well, we click Blizzard, and we hope we get a freeze. Luckily with Frostlass, it's never over until it's over, unless they have a priority move, which they did not. Double protect. I'm doing it next turn anyways. You think that's gonna stop me? Brother, I am a Frostlass aficionado. I click Blizzard. I don't even care. 70%, more like 100%. But yeah, if I win this, it's due to luck and it's not good. Told you, we just land them. It's whatever. It's Blizzard, man. We just land those. We get freezes? Okay, we don't actually get freezes. But yeah, it's never over. So, what did go wrong there? I didn't protect turn 1 with Empoleon. That's what went wrong there, honestly. My lead was bad. because they didn't bring Incineroar. The Unnerve didn't matter at all, honestly. Yeah, you are right. He did predict the Wide Guard as well. That is true. But like, again, neither of those really mattered a whole lot because the paralysis didn't mean anything. He still got the dual wing beat off. He read the Wide Guard, but like, again, he only KO'd one Pokemon. This is the special attack. I mean, I changed Frostlass to be like yeah, she's full special attack. So, See, and this is the other thing. Like, this is full Ice Hate. I can't even bring, if I bring Frostlass to this, it's literally to set up Aurora Veil. They have nothing to set off my Empoleon. They didn't even bring Incineroar in the last battle. That was wild. Electricity doesn't really do much for me here. Araquanid does really well here, especially in the rain. The White Herb is worthless. Intimidate helps. Flash Cannon does it works in a T-Tar, but that's about it. I have no fire. I have fire. Incineroar. They're probably going to try to get rid of Incineroar as soon as possible, in fact. Araquanid resists the earthquakes and has Wide Guard. And I guess I can... Yeah, Garchomp does pretty good into this as well. Expect the Excadrill to have Brick Break? I have never seen that, but it might, because, I mean, what is it running besides? It's running because it's Iron Head, Earthquake, Rock Slide. Protect. Like, it's not going to carry Brick Break. Oh my god, I'm surprised. There's a meme that I saw. Can I find this? I can't find. Okay, I can't like Google search it easily. I'll have to explain it in a second, or maybe I can find it. Oh, we have 30 seconds left. I mean, I protect with Frostlass, and then Ensign. I probably just change into Garchomp because I don't want him taking like a double Rock Slide or whatever. I wonder if I could find that meme. I want to show it. I want to go to this group. Yep, this group right here. I'll never be able to find it. There's so many posts per second in this freaking group. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Yeah, people post in this group so much, it's kind of insane. Okay. Expected, and he already Mega Evolved. Okay, so I successfully protected. I get to put Aurora Veil up this turn. And I'm going to Stomping Tantrum into that slot. Because he has to pull Tyranitar now if he wants Sand. We got Aurora Veil up. Wait, did they really not switch out? It's ludicrous. And they're not even sashed? Okay. Oh, we were using knockoff, I guess. Cool. All right, well, I have... I mean, you can't really do much about Garchomp here, right? The question is, do I do Rock Slide or do I do Earthquake? I mean, Pelipper's really a non-threat. I think I just Protect here. Or I could switch into Araquanid. Or I could switch into Incineroar. Yeah, the Tyranitar's already at -2, so I think I just kind of ignore it, Rock Slide into the Pelipper, and intimidate the Tyranitar, because he's probably just going to get Tailwind up this turn, which is fine. Because, again, he's -2 on T-Tar. We hit that. Pelipper may or may not flinch, who knows. I don't think it matters. I would have been... Oh, we have Ice Punch! It does no damage. Dead by Daylight? Yeah, I've watched people play Dead by Daylight. Fake out into T-Tar. We do another Rock Slide. And honestly, at that point, Garchomp's job is done. That's fine. Does Pelipper protect? Probably. Don't miss, please. Okay, we're good. Pelipper goes down. All weather. I now control the weather. What's up, Lumirise? Welcome, welcome. Yo, this game is so big right now. Well, I say that. There's 2 watching on YouTube, and I think Twitch probably has a pretty decent gathering. Alright, so we have Basculegion. Just gonna go ahead and save Incineroar. I'm gonna send out a Araquanid. Protect Garchomp? Yeah, that seems good. Araquanid should be able to take a hit here. I don't know if Basculegion can pick up the KOs here. Man, I thought the viewers were going crazy, but it's like 3 and 2. It's just the ones that are here are heavy chatters. But welcome, everybody. Welcome who's here. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I am practicing for a tournament. I can Leech... No. You think he Rock Slides here? He doesn't Rock Slide. He might Rock Slide. Because I kind of expect... Where are we at? Do we still have Aurora Veil? We do have Aurora Veil for one more turn. I don't... I'm just going to Liquidation into Tyranitar. Rock Slide doesn't KO me, so... I guess I'll Stomping into T-Tar as well. Okay, this is actually going to be a single target Rock Slide. This is my game to lose. That Basculegion's a little scary. Okay, but he did not pick it up. Does he get the flinch? Oh, game! That's fine. I'm going to switch in Incineroar. And I'm going to Protect. I don't know if there's a world where I can survive this. He's using Wave Crash, so that stuff hurts a lot. He probably Wave Crash into Frostlass this turn. Yep, Wave Crash into Frostlass. Did he do Rock Slide? He did. That flinch sucked, man. I deserve that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I deserved that miss. Okay. So I'm gonna Parting Shot into Tyranitar. I'm gonna try to get Aurora Veil up and set up Incineroar for this end game. Because he's already -1. Where's he Wave Crashing into? Jesus, did that at -1 really? All right, well, so much for that strategy. I think I just lose now. Unless somehow Frostlass lives this Rock Slide. Yeah, I hate to say it, but I feel like a Rockwanid isn't working out for me. I mean, if I win this at this point, it's literally sheerly due to luck. Like, yeah. It is unfortunate. Wide Guard. I mean, I really don't even have a way, like, I don't have a button I can press here that's safe regardless. My best hope is to, and even then, like, I have to get a freeze. I don't know if there's a path to victory here. Unless somehow Frostlass lives this. She did live it, and I bet he Rock Slid too. Okay, so I've shown that he can't Rock Slide me. Knock off KOs. Do you think... What do you think he does here? Does he go for the... I mean, here's the thing. Even if he goes for Rock Slide again, there is a chance that one of my Pokemon dodges it. So I think I just send it, right? Just full send. I could get a freeze. There's so many things that could happen right now that could win this for me. And he did the knockoff. Yeah, I won. That Rock Slide miss was huge, but, you know, the flinch was also huge for him, so it is what it is. Snow's only one more turn. It's actually going to come down to, because he's going to Protect here if he has Protect. Let's see here. Shadow Ball. Somehow it has 0% chance to OHKO, huh? Wow, that's crazy. Considering how much damage... Actually, that means he's probably not 250. He might be max speed, max attack. I don't know. I think we just go for the Shadow Ball here. I don't know if it KOs. It probably doesn't. I mean... it doesn't. Rock Slide misses? Okay, he did knock off. Yeah, that's fair. I was trying to look up the calc on that. I didn't have a lot of time left. I think Blizzard is always the answer there. But that's what we're doing. We're learning. Yeah. 54% there. So Blizzard was the answer. I just should have clicked it and prayed. Ice Punch on T-Tar is expected because T-Tar doesn't have any other answers into Garchomp. Unfortunately, I do think the Araquanid's not going to work. I really like it. I think it's a cool Pokemon. I think it's very strong on a lot of teams, but in this double ice situation, I need an answer to other stuff, right? I could have also like played Rotom, but see the thing about playing maybe a flying. I guess I could always just run Aerodactyl, right? I could run Aerodactyl. Could run Kleavor. I think Incineroar Kleavor is a strong opening against what I just went up against. Like even if that's a max speed Tyranitar, what does that look like? 123, yeah. So I outspeed it there. I don't really resist. But I do, well, does that help? It would have hit the Pelipper. It would have hit the... Huh. Stop biting me, Noodle. Here's a part of me that really wants to run Scarf Tyrantrum and see what happens. Let's see. What is Tyrantrum speed? Or just its stats in general. Blank set. So 71 base speed. It's way too slow. Yeah. It has the same problem as the Toucan or whatever I was looking at earlier. Toucanon. So that's no good. I'm looking at Rock right now. Oh, I guess I am looking at Rock. Let's look at Flying. I mean, Corviknight could be decent. I mean, I have plenty of answers into Charizard teams. So if we bring in the Corviknight, the thing is, Corviknight's really slow. It's dual wing beat. It also just relies a lot on its bulk to carry it, since you don't, I mean, you're mostly clicking body press, which is not bad, right? I mean, if we do Corviknight, we have an extra steel type for Floette, which is really good. It needs a better item. I guess it's leftovers. Empoleon has leftovers. Citrus is in use. Metal Coat. I mean, that's something, right? Give Iron Head some extra juice. Probably not gonna one-hit KO Floette, but Floette can't hurt it anyway. So this is like my lead into Floette. If I do it this way, it's worth a try. Let's see here. If all else fails, I will just go back to the King Gambit that was originally recommended, because I do have to sort of figure this tournament out, you know, by tomorrow, because I gotta register my team on the Discord server. I don't know what the hell I'm looking at here. That's probably Scarfed Hydreigon. Of course, it could be Sash, but it's probably Scarfed. Funny enough, I don't really, my Garchomp can't deal with that, but they don't bring Hydreigon into ice, right? There's no way. I feel like I mean, Incineroar is just a raw, well, they could use a fighting move on the Rotom slot. And if they did that, I could be in trouble. But I don't have to double Blizzard. I could, like, Volt Switch into Incineroar. They also have the Garchomp. Not the Garchomp, the Gyarados. Corviknight doesn't have a ton of success into this team, really. I mean, it's good against the Meowscarada. Pretty okay against the Pinsir. I don't expect them to lead with the Gyarados. I think This is, yeah, Corviknight. What the heck? I gotta pause you 1 second. Okay, I don't know this Infernape's speed. There's no way it's faster than Frostlass though, right? I guess we'll learn. But maybe I just protect. No, I need to be clicking Blizzard here for sure. I hate, this is risky. I thought they might lead Monkey. Okay, so we got Snow Warning. He got the Fake Out, which is probably not... Oh, crit. I don't think that mattered. He gets Tailwind here. I hate that for me, but, like, what are you going to do? So now I got to stall out the Tailwind. Protect. I think I can pretty safely switch in the Corviknight, maybe? I could also Electro Web, but I think I just have to sacrifice Rotom at this point and try to Volt Switch out. Maybe Rotom survives the close combat with Aurora Veil up in the snow. Or maybe he just goes pure, he goes straight into the Frostlass. Okay, he did that. Let's see. Good. Awesome. That's what I wanted to hear. I'm assuming the Dragon's going to go into Frostlass. Okay, we're still in this ball game. Nah, it's not Choice Scarf. It's probably Focus Sash. Alright, so now we bring out Incineroar. They have 2 turns of Tailwind left. I think I'm safe to click Blizzard and Fake Out the Monkey. I don't think Hydreigon KOs Frostlass here with Aurora Veil up. That's fine. He still takes neutral damage from it. And Infernape gets KO'd. And I got the freeze. Okay. So far, so okay. Hydreigon comes back out. I have 2 turns of Aurora Veil left. I mean, I think I just... Again, I do not think this Hydreigon KOs me. So I'm going to Parting Shot into it. Or I could Protect and Parting Shot and take even less damage. I think I do that. I think I Protect. I Parting Shot into the Hydreigon. And then next turn I switch out Frostlass. Perfect. Incineroar is out. Can I no longer... No, I faked out last turn. I mean, next turn I am free to just click Blizzard. And they can't really stop it. Right? I mean, maybe Charizard unfreezes? Actually, I can just double-click Blizzard this turn, can't I? Unfortunately, I do want to get Incineroar back in. Actually, you know what I can do? Let's use this last turn of Snow. We'll do that, and then we'll also... Electro Web? We'll Volt Switch into Gyarados, I think. Maybe Gyarados stays frozen. Okay, he actually... Yeah, we get the full Blizzard on Hydreigon, who is going to be sashed. But I still don't think I'll lose my Frostlass here. They couldn't Tailwind. It hadn't run. They might be trying to Tailwind this turn, and they may get it off. But they couldn't Tailwind that last turn. Okay, that wasn't even Sash. What the hell were you? What was your item, my dude? Like, what was Hydreigon packing there? I literally don't know what I was dealing with there. Because it wasn't Scarfed, and it also wasn't, I guess it could have been, either, did something eat Citrus? It could have been Citrus or Leftovers, but usually Hydreigon either carries Scarf or Sash. Weird. Alright, so, hey, you know what? Corviknight's first battle. He certainly won. I mean, he didn't lose. You know what I mean? You think it was Black Glasses? If it was, that actually could have potentially KO'd Frostlass. I don't think it does with... I mean, it could. I don't know. With Aurora Veil up, it's tough. So we're against the Sand team. Lead Frostlass. Do I lead Garchomp here? I mean, this works. Kind of depending on what they do. And then Incineroar. Actually, I think this is Empoleon. Incineroar. In the back. They only have 2 physical attackers, and I'm not they may not bring either of them. That makes this sort of difficult. Rotom. Garchomp covers if they but if I don't really have anything I can Earthquake into if I do it that way. Maybe this isn't an Incineroar game? Maybe it's like Corviknight and Garchomp? I don't know. This is why we learn. I think you're right, Zombie. I think it was just trying very hard to Black Glasses Dark Pulse me. I'd have to run the numbers to see whether or not I survived that. I don't really know, but it could have been, for sure. Gengar, Whimsicott. Okay. Do I ever do anything here other than just... I think I have to Protect, right? I think I discovered previously that Shadow Ball actually just one-hit one-shots me. So... I could Roar. Yeah, because I think they Mega here. And they Shadow Ball Frostlass. And then they Tailwind, right? Like, really obvious play. Yep. So, are we doing Tailwind? Yep, we got Tailwind up. So what I'm really hoping happens here is I hit the Arcanine. Oh my god. The luck of the Pokemons. I'm telling you what. Okay. So that was really good for me. He's probably gonna either Rock Slide or do some sort of fire attack on me here. I got the boost from the Arcanine, so I'm just Water Pulsing into the Arcanine. Actually, do I protect here? Let's pressure the Arcanine. He's probably gonna attack into the Frostlass. Wait, we're roaring again? Okay. Do I have rough skin? Please tell me I have rough skin. Alright, so we roared. Gengar's back. Okay. I'm gonna Earthquake. And I'm gonna switch into Corviknight. Oh, wait, what? Oh, right. Oh, I don't like this, actually. This sucks. I'm Earthquaking anyways. Does this KO? Nope. Does he double into me? Nope. He's in for a surprise. That Gengar's going all the way down. I sacrificed my Empoleon for it. I traded for that, but it's fine. Because with Gengar down, Frostlass is more or less safe. But I think we want to bring out the Corviknight for this one. Do 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 do. But White Herb. Oh! Oh! The only person that was intimidated was him. How are we on Tailwind? One more turn left. What do we think he does? Flare Blitz into the, I think I just click Earthquake. Yeah. And Protect? Or maybe I double Protect. Hang on, what do I do here? Okay. If I double Protect, next turn he has to use Tailwind again. And I get to Earthquake. But this turn, he can just do Moon... Yeah. Okay. Okay. I have to double Protect this turn. Like, he has two options next turn. He can Tailwind and sacrifice the Whimsicott to do a Wing Beat. Or he can Encore somebody and he loses one of his Pokemon. I mean, I guess he protects with Arcanine, but that's not such a bad outcome either. For me. I don't know which does more damage here. Never mind, I do know which does more damage. Wow, that KO'd. That's crazy. I mean, it's the exact same outcome I was already talking about happened, though. He gets Tailwind up and loses Whimsicott. Does he lose Whimsicott? Yeah, he loses Whimsicott. Okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I don't know that Empoleon actually did anything for me here outside of making him think I was too much of a coward to Earthquake. Okay, so Sandstream. Fight, Protect. Because he's definitely going to Mega this turn to counter my Mega, which I'm not going to do. And I have Body Press into both of them. I kind of need to Body Press into Arcanine, though, for real. 99% of the time that I've seen a Tyranitar come out, it Mega Evolves on turn 1. He didn't do it. Hit the Corviknight, did not much damage. Flare Blitz, yeah, he called that Protect. I survived easily. I did not get burned. Body Press. Did not KO. And it's Citrus Berry. I think I might be screwed. Let's see here. 2 turns left on Tailwind. That's rough, buddy. I mean, he called that turn correctly. Oh no, he Mega Gengar! I'm an idiot. Damn. Okay. The thing is, they're still faster than me. By a lot. And I think between the 2 of them, they can KO me. Unless I get lucky and dodge the... maybe I should have body pressed into Tyranitar. I actually thought that might KO there. I also have to remember that I'm pretty sure their Arcanine's at a -1. So, the T-Tar is the priority. So I kind of messed up that whole turn, right? Nope, didn't dodge that. Okay, cool. Flare Blitz into Corviknight. Yep, expected. I mean, that still did pretty good damage. Maybe a freeze? I mean, I mean, there's still a chance here, right? He can't extreme speed me. So that win con is out. On that Blizzard on T-Tar, I don't know if that was a low roll or a high roll. And now I'm faster, so I press Blizzard. I could crit, I could freeze. There's a couple of things I can do here to win this. But again, I sort of feel like I'm down to relying on luck to win a game, and I don't like it. Okay, so, oh man, the Tyranitar! Freeze! Give this to me! Nope. Okay, well, GG. Yeah, for real. I completely forgot they Mega Gengar. I could have been pressing Blizzard the last turn and saved my Protect for one more turn. Damn. That's crazy. My rating! I'm 92,044. I'm so bad. I should have bought... Okay, so... that last match was completely on me to lose. I should have body... if I body pressed the Tyranitar back there, I win. Just straight up. That's the end of the game. So I really messed up there. Even when I forgot to... the chip damage might have mattered too that I took on Frostlass. Could have gotten Veil up that turn. Yeah, because he doubled into... there's a lot of things I could have done. That was bad play on my part. Alright, so here's the thing. This is a Blastoise team. We don't love those around these parts, if I'm being completely honest with you. My BB seemed to play too defensively, missing out on a lot of damage. Well, it's all down to reads and stuff, right? Like I have to be able to predict what they're going to do at any given moment. It's not an easy game. Pokemon is shockingly not easy, despite the fact that it is presented as a children's game. Empoleon actually is a really good matchup into Blastoise, and then They have a lot of physical attackers. I feel like maybe I do guard Incineroar. Yeah, Incineroar seems good here. Taking Incineroar into it's either the Corviknight, but I have to make a decision. I think they lead Blastoise and Sneasler. I think they see an opportunity to just start clicking, or they lead Kangaskhan and Incineroar. Interesting. So one of two things happens here. Either they double protect, or sorry, double fake. There's no reason for them, because they can, Kangaskhan can fake out Frostlass, Incineroar can fake out Rotom, and they get damage on that. So I'm actually going to protect Frostlass. And for now, I'm going to lock into... I mean, maybe I just hard tag into Incineroar now. That works. Oh, wait, I can't intimidate Kangaskhan. But yeah, I can. I guess it just depends on what he has. Ah, we'll see. Wait, which is wait? He has Scrappy. He also has. Does he have Inner Focus? I forget what ability. Yeah, I know it's Scrappy Fake Out probably. That I'm anticipating, which if I protected. That's what I was thinking. He's Inner Focus. So yeah, there's the Fake Out there. What is he doing with Kangaskhan? Drain Punch. Yep. Okay. I mean, I was totally expecting the Scrappy as well. So I'm going to go ahead and get Aurora Veil up, because that's going to be huge here. He can't be intimidated, but does Inner Focus make it so you can't be reduced at all, or is it just by Intimidate? Don't remember. Yeah, so it's just Intimidate. Okay. I pressed A. I didn't see what I did. It was supposed to be... Okay, I don't... Oh boy, I might be in trouble. I don't know if I'm good enough to participate in a tournament. I might not be. So I'm getting Aurora Veil up. Yep. He might double into Frostlass here. He didn't. Did he double into Incineroar? No, he's Flare Blitzing into Frostlass. That hurts, but it's not even 50%. He takes Recoil. And then I peace out with Parting Shot. Okay. So we're in a really weird position right now, but it's not all that bad. I think I bring out Empoleon. Because I don't think Kangaskhan can KO me with Sucker Punch right now. So I think I just straight up click Blizzard. And Water Pulse into Incineroar. Because Incineroar doesn't usually carry Protect. He has a Pokemon advantage, but I have a Blizzard advantage. See, this is the problem I've been running into, though. I don't know if it's because I'm bad at playing with Frostlass, or if it's because... Okay, so we're doing Pelipper. He's changing the weather. That sucks for me. I didn't even remember he had a Pelipper on his team. There's the Sucker Punch. And I don't think... Okay, I do live it, even without the snow. Thank goodness. Oh, what did I miss? The Pelipper. Good damage on the Pelipper, but like not nearly enough. I mean, I literally have to pull I have to do, well, not yet. I don't. I can protect for a turn, and I can Water pulse. Let's flash cannon into the Kangaskhan. Oh yeah, we get Tailwind up this turn too, that's right. Man, he's reading me like a book, huh? I mean, I could roar, but what's it gonna do for me? Hopefully this hurts. Oh, I was rain boosted though. I should have done Water Pulse. Water Pulse, I mean, I guess it didn't really do a reasonable amount of damage regardless, so... Alright. Well... Now I Water Pulse the Kangaskhan slot, because I feel like he might switch it into Incineroar since I did the other thing last turn. Maybe? Yeah, I'm working on the Kang as best as I can. So, Kang is -1 now, which is really helpful. Then he's un-1'd, I guess. Decent read. Empoleon, see, and this is something I hate too, right? Empoleon does nothing if they don't intimidate it. And I hate that. So I think on this one I just hit Electro Web. And I'm gonna... I have 1 turn left on Tailwind, right? I know they can't do any damage to me. I have 2 turns left on Tailwind. Okay. I'm gonna cover for the Pelipper switch. Because I do still have... Wow, really? I mean, that doesn't KO me, does it? Not even close, yeah. And now I probably have speed advantage. And I think I KO the Pelipper here. So I have speed advantage on Kangaskhan now. They lost their Tailwind. And they lost their Kangaskhan. I mean, I said Empoleon does nothing. Oh, and he gets intimidated this turn too. Yo, suddenly we have a ball game. Like, I'm low-key just kind of playing with the Sneasler. Oh shit, the Sneasler. Okay. Okay. This might be obvious, but I'm tagging the Frostlass and I'm protecting. Because Frostlass outpaces Sneasler. If Sneasler doesn't get the close combat off this turn, he doesn't get the speed boost. Frostlass is faster, and I get to Blizzard into him, and maybe something good happens. I don't actually know. It's not over, Chance. This is still really scary. Okay, expected. Okay, we got that turn correct. We got that turn correct. Hang on. I think I Blizzard. and I Water Pulse into the Sneasler. No, because I don't think the Sneasler... It depends on if the Sneasler's White Herb or if it... I mean, if it's White Herb, it doesn't matter, right? I could also get off the Aurora Veil. But the thing is, if he close combats into the Empoleon... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, well, I guess we're Water Pulsing no matter what. Let's see if... Okay, so he did Protect. Yeah, I should have Water Pulsed into the Incineroar. I was trying to get there. I think I just straight up lose now. Oh no, I did get it off! This is what I wanted to do! I did it correctly! I thought it wasn't gonna work because I didn't get it off, but like, I won, right? Like, can it win? I think I Veil Protect here? Because we still have to cover for the fact that it might be sashed. And it's faster than Empoleon anyways, right? So we once again prevent it from getting its close combat off. He got that correct, okay. But with Veil up, I don't think close combat KOs. And I'm +2. So we're kind of... Oh, I still have Rotom! Why did nobody tell me I still had Rotom? Bro, I'm out here chilling right now. Are you kidding me? 2 turns of snow left. I just click Blizzard and Water Pulse here. I'm faster on my Rotom, so like his best hope is to get a double Protect. This is why I'm bad at Pokemon, man. I can't remember what happened 10 seconds ago. Hell no, I didn't know. That crit. There's no way that OH KOs on... Are you kidding me? And no White Herb, though. It was sashed. Woo! Of course, he could Protect this turn, and then I'm gambling on the Blizzard on the next turn. Or he could just let me have it. 100% skill. I knew every single turn what was happening. Never once did I question or doubt myself. And there is no record of any of that happening if you disagree with me. Y'all, these tournaments are going to be a nightmare. I am going to get my ass eat. Like, there's no way I win these. I am so bad. I am so bad. All right, what are we looking at? Mega Gengar, probably. I think I lead Empoleon. Do I lead Frostlass here? Or do I hold back? Is there I did like a 2? And that entire point I'm giving myself is just assuming that none of my opponents show up. It's not impossible. I could go murder them all now. That would ensure I win. Is Garchomp good here? I mean, Garchomp's pretty good here, honestly. I think a Garchomp Incineroar leads pretty strong. Or not a Garchomp Incineroar. No, not that. Garchomp Rotom is pretty strong. And maybe Frostlass in the back. Yeah, because, well, they do have a physical attacker. They have Garchomp, but, like, again, do you really bring Garchomp into Double Ice? Yeah, Zombie, you should be playing. Get on there. You can get good enough to, you know, coach me and make me better, because I am terrible. Jesus Christ. Hey, I did a good lead for once. Let's go. Garchomp Rotom. Boo, boo, boo. Do, 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 do. I'm gonna white herb your ass. Earthquake and Electro Web? Or do I Volt Switch out? I think I just Electro Web, right? Kind of keeps Gengar's speed under control. Because if I don't know if I'm faster with Rotom. I should be, right? Scarfed? All right, that is always an option that he can do. He can always fake out. I kind of forgot that was an option. Are you out of your mind? I had Electro Web hit me 4 times yesterday on between 2 Pokemon, and like now Gengar's just faster forever. That sucks. Like, I immediately lose to a freaking bad roll. Bad RNG. It is what it is. Do I get to dodge? No, I don't get to avoid Icy Wind. But he gets to avoid Electro Web because that's super fair. I love that for me. And I'm absolutely going to get Flare Blitz. Now, the good news is, yeah, I mean, this is what it is, right? Like, Noodle, buddy, I love you. Leave me alone. Okay. Ugh. Okay, so I am faster than Gengar right now with Frostlass. So I think I just Stomping Tantrum and Shadow Ball. Okay, Noodle, you're gonna get air blasted. I'm gonna eat some Cheetos while I'm doing stuff. Okay, he didn't switch. That's good for me. Maybe he doesn't realize that I'm faster now. Or maybe he's faster when he Mega Evolves. I don't think so though. Yep. Okay. Sylveon comes out. I have Corviknight in the back. I just clicked Shadow Ball again. Do they have a normal type they can switch to? Technically, Farigiraf could be in the back. So I think I actually do Blizzard here. No. Maybe? I mean, they don't survive Blizzard, right? There's no way Gengar lives Blizzard. I say it with the confidence of somebody who has no idea what they're talking about. Okay, Rotom Wash. They protect with Sylveon this turn, so I double into Rotom. For sure. I'm tanky boy. So I'm gonna guess that is probably it was red, but we're still in kind of a bind. So I think, here's the thing. I think Rotom is Scarfed. Meaning, if he is, he can never take out Garchomp, which means I double into Sylveon here. Oh, he's not Scarfed. Damn. Get stream sniped or something. I mean, to be fair, I did see last turn that it had leftovers and then I immediately forgot. So, you know. I played as stupid as always, but I won that time. Man, look at that placement. That's pretty good, right? How many players do you think there are? 100,000? I'm better than 9,000 of them? Yeah, let's go. These Cheetos are pretty good. Spicy white cheddar? Okay. So, we have Trick Room and Tailwind mode. I mean, I think we just Rotom Frost last, right? Predictable. Good old Gyas. We have no reason to ever bring Incineroar to this fight. Like, honestly, I think I open with this. Do we do Empoleon or we do Corviknight? I kind of like Corviknight more than Empoleon. Which is weird, right? Okay, so they're ready. I have Frostlass in the back. I kind of feel like I want to swap out Empoleon for something. Okay. That was a really good opening lead, actually. So I think I want to Volt Switch into Talonflame and just protect turn one with Garchomp. Yeah, we'll just protect and see what they do. I mean, they're definitely going to Tailwind, probably. There is a Scarf. Choice Scarf is in the game. That's the only choice item in the game. So I'm gonna, yeah, don't love this. I mean, I end up sacrificing Rotom here if I do this, but like, I don't want to sacrifice Rotom. Garchomp, can you live this? I don't know if Garchomp lives Hyper Voice here. Never. But no, I wanted to bring in, oh my god, I'm so bad. I wanted to bring in Rotom because I know Rotom's faster than Frostlass or the Sylveon right now. I mean, I can still do that. They still have 2 turns of Tailwind left. Jesus Christ. I think I might have to click Aurora Veil here and hope that they just let me do it. Hi, Luca. Welcome. And guys, I don't know, you may or may not know this, but I dual stream on Twitch and YouTube. So if you hear me talking to somebody that you don't know who they are, whoo, that hurts. But that does KO Talonflame, which is good for me. And I get to get Aura-Veil up before they take their turn because they played Tailwind on like a base 1-speed Sylveon. Still KO'd Corviknight, even with Aurora Veil. That's so strong. Jesus. Okay. I mean, I don't know what we're locking into here. I'm sending out Rotom, who is faster. And they sent out Tyranitar. Okay. That sucks for me. But, I think I just double-click Blizzard anyways, right? Like, what? Tyranitar does get the Rock Slide here. It's a sad day. Luca, I'm glad you joined the stream. Welcome, welcome to the worst Pokemon player in the history of streaming. I'm Lofter. That's me, the worst Pokemon player in the history of streaming. I lose almost every battle, despite the fact that I'm using a pre-made top-tier team. And I mean, that may be why I'm losing so hard. I got both of those. Can I get double freeze? Skill? No skill? Okay. And there goes Frostlass. Like, I didn't properly even think about Sylveon there. Also, Corviknight, too slow, I think. Maybe. But, like, I don't put speed on my Corviknight, do I? That's weird. I don't like doing that. I don't like putting speed on, like, base 10 speed Pokemon. Corviknight. I don't know how to spell Corviknight. Maybe it's with a Corviknight. Corviknight? Man, I don't know. Whatever. Pokedex, Steel types. I don't even see Corviknight. He doesn't exist. He's not in the game. Actually, though, wait, where's Corviknight? Oh, there it is. Jesus, I'm blind. I'm so blind. Yeah, he's base 67 speed. Like, putting speed on him seems so stupid. So I guess the actual solution is don't do that? What do you mean, Shin? Oh, when I brought Frostlass out instead of... Oh, right. I guess that was my fault, wasn't it? I mean, are there any steel types with reasonable special defense that can also fight a fairy type? Because that's really what I need. God, Aegislash. I mean, Aegislash, though. Mega Skarmory is not terrible, but I don't know, maybe. I mean, again, that's Mega Scissor. 80, 100. Steelix. We can't use Steelix. I want to use Steelix, but we can't use Steelix. I don't know. What's the answer here? Poison type, maybe? Glimmora hard counters, right? 96. That's Mega Glimmora. Pixelate's rough. It is. I think we just keep playing for a minute because, again, I misplayed in that battle. I mean, the thing is, I've played a lot of Pokemon in my life. I'm 41. I've been doing like the ladder style since like 2000. Well, man, when did I start doing ladder stuff? I want to say I got into ladder stuff during either X and Y or Sun and Moon, whichever came first. What became before X and Y? That was Black and White. I may have done it in Black and White. Don't remember. I remember hating breeding. That is a whole lot of Rotom fodder. Wow. Rotom fodder. They have several physical attackers. They have a fairy. I mean, honestly, Frostlass doesn't do much against this comp. Corviknight does decently, I think. They don't have an Intimidate, so I don't think I lead Empoleon. Maybe I lead, like, Garchomp Rotom? Fairy Eevee was slow. I outspeed it with my Rotom under Tailwind. Like, it's really slow. I actually outsped it with my Frostlass under Tailwind, too, so. I mean... yeah, if they lead... so I don't want to lead with that. Maybe I should just do the Frostlass and then Empoleon and Corviknight? I don't know. It's kind of a weird team. I mean... they probably bring Meganium. I don't know. I knew it. I knew it. But, like, can they even stop me, though? I really, 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 really want to double-click Blizzard here. I think I just double-click Blizzard. I don't believe Lucario can one-tap my Frostlass. So... I mean, maybe he can, but I don't think so. Especially if he doesn't Mega Evolve. Plus, there's always a chance of freezing. I don't think there's a situation here where I don't just click the Blizzard. Yep, Mega Meganium. Now then, the question becomes, do they protect and get an initial KO? Probably. I mean, that'd be really smart. They didn't. Wow, they just let me double Blizzard them. Damn. I'm so far down in the rankings that people just let me click double Blizzard onto their Mega that's weak to Blizzard. And I probably still lose. Damn. I am Yugi Moto, baby. Don't tell me that I'm not. Okay, well, he got the Pelipper out. which means I send out maybe Corviknight. Yeah, I send Corviknight in for that one slot, and then I send in Empoleon for the Frostlass slot. That way I can be sure that he's not like doing a fighting type move into my Frostlass, probably. I mean, he's gonna get Tailwind up here. Yes, I mean, speed is a really, really, really good stat, but like, it's not the end all be. Boy, he really thought I was about to double Blizzard again. In the rain. What does he think I am? Some sort of streamer who just presses the, like, send it? Like, come on, lower my defenses or something. I don't know what Meteor Mash does. All right. So I body press here, right? Body press into Lucario. That's a KO. I'm in the rain. So I believe I Water Pulse into the Pelipper slot because, I mean, oh right, Lucario has close combat. Right. I wasn't even talking about that, but I mean, oh, he crit. That's actually. Does Lucario usually KO Empoleon? Probably not, but maybe. But yeah, he gets Tailwind up. That's unfortunate for me, but then I get to KO his Lucario, and it's a 3v2. Depends on what his last Pokemon is. I also have Weather Control, which is important to note. It sort of depends on what he has as his last Pokemon. Like if it has an opportunity to OHKO my Frostlass. Clefable? Nah, we're good. Why do you hold your Clefable, bro? Like, what do you mean? You just hold Clefable like that? I almost feel like I get Aurora Veil up here just because. I mean, literally, he has nothing that can threaten me. Yeah. He thought for sure I was gonna Blizzard. Joke's on you! I'm bulking up, baby! We don't take chances in these parts. Unless we're praying for blizzards, but that's not taking chances so much as it's my last option. Also, again, with these teams that are running Tailwind on Pokemon too slow to take advantage of it. Like, if I'm going through the trouble to get Tailwind up, I'm at least calcing my Pokemon to be able to, I mean, I'm still not pressing Blizzard, bro. I don't have any reason to press Blizzard on you. I'm just going to Shadow Ball your Pelipper. Pelipper, use Wide Guard! Oh. I wonder if he remembers that I have Rotom still. Oh, let's see how much damage it does, actually. Wait, it's ice! Like, it does nothing. Boom! Okay, so Corviknight actually is putting in some amount of work. And granted, I'm against a Clefable, not exactly known to be a top-tier Pokemon, but, you know, whatever. Pelipper used Hurricane on my Frostlass. Okay. Yeah. Raw Dog Hurricane in the snow. Hey guys, are you on the Twitch? If there's anybody on the Twitch side, is there any sort of issue, like with the stream? Because it says my bitrate's wonky. It says 5,669 kilobytes per second. It says the bitrate's too high, which I thought I lowered it. I mean, I'm not seeing any issue. I'll just sit here and watch it, I guess, see if there's any like hiccups. Hey, we won one though. I don't know that I love Garchomp. I mean, Garchomp just eats sand teams, but that's about it. Then again, I've lost to a sand team at this point, so. I gotta get better at conserving, right? Like, well, so with Garchomp, I know, well, there's also that as an option. What the hell? Corviknight, Venusaur, maybe it's Thick Fat? What, I mean... Okay. This is interesting. What does this stupid meow, the thingy do? That could be a mega meow whatever. But there's really nothing stopping me from just mashing Blizzard. I don't have a reason for me to bring in Polion. There is a reason for me to bring Corviknight. Incineroar can possibly do stuff, but like also they have Melodic, which has Ice Beam. So yeah, I do bring in Polion after all. Ugh, I don't really have a good fourth Pokemon for this. I'm kind of just banking on Frostlass and Rotom doing what they got to do. But I think the Blizzard Electric sort of covers everything here, right? If they switch into Garchomp, they get Blizzarded. If they leave Melodic out, they get, like... Yeah, this is kind of the expected outcome. They also have no damage output here, so I can literally go ahead and just set up Aurora Veil. Wait, did this little shit get Prankster Taunt? I think it does. Meows, Pokemon Champions. Do you get Taunt? It does not get Taunt. Does it get Encore? It doesn't get Encore either. It's just gonna do double. It's just gonna do shields. So yeah, I set up. I don't think I set up defenses yet. I think I clicked Blizzard and Thunderbolt this turn. Yeah, it's gonna get up double screens, but like it is what it is. You like Meta Gardevoir, but she needs like 8 rounds. Needs her in 8 rounds of reflex support. Yeah. Mega Gardevoir. I mean, I'm sure there's. Hello. What are we doing? Hypnosis. Are we doing Hypnosis? I guess maybe. Okay. That does put it out of KO range, but I'm Blizzarding, so now it's back in KO range. So we're running gimmicks. Got it. Okay. Does it learn follow me? It does not learn follow me. Okay. Well, this is annoying, but not untenable. Because I could just wake up. I mean, they have no damage output here. So, like, as long as I keep clicking Blizzard, they're just stalling turns. Maybe next update, I hope something happens. Like, I want some balances and stuff. I want them to see, like, okay, Incineroar's still too strong. Let's nerf it. Alright. Crit the Melodic. Excellent. So, this is our second turn of sleep, I believe. We could wake up. Yeah, you did Gravity Hypnosis. Well done. I think, unfortunately, did I bring Incin? I did not bring Incin. I do have Corviknight though. So, I mean, I think I just Thunderbolt into Melodic again, right? I need to get her off the field so this stupid Hypnosis shit stops. Okay. He Earthquakes. Or Rock Slide, sorry. I do not know if... Oh, he Earthquaked. That doesn't KO me, does it? It might. Nah, I got defense boost. Yeah, no, we're good. We're Gucci. Hey, Robe, it's going. I win some, I lose most. I think is about the way it goes. So we could both, in theory, wake up this turn. Like, he's running huge gambles. He's gotten lucky with the sleep so far, but I know for a fact Rotom wakes up. KO's Melodic. Boom. Now, come on, Frostlass. Come on, Frostlass. I really need you to hit this Garchomp. He brought it. God, I just have the worst luck.
Oh, use Rock Slide.
God damn. That was a choice. Venusaur the Unrivaled. I'm faster. I have Snow for one more turn. But Frostlass wakes up this turn guaranteed. And I'm going to... because he has nothing that can make... yeah. So let's tag in a Corviknight here, I guess, with Rotom. Because I want Rotom to be able to come out and start click Blizzard at least one more time. I don't know that Garchomp survives this attack. It might. Yep, we got the Omni. Oh, you didn't even let the Thick Fat ride. He should have stayed Venusaur with Thick Fat, but he didn't have that apparently. I guess he really wanted to click the button. That's fine. Yep, Garchomp protected. Expected results. Venusaur probably protected? Nope. Okay. So, yeah, we get damage here. Can I get a freeze? That'd be cool. I mean, I don't need it, but like... God, I got a crit. I guess I can't be too greedy. Okay. So we do lose freeze here. I mean, we do lose, I think I still just pull out Rotom and click Blizzard, right? I should have pulled Frostlass. That's my fault. All right. The thing is, I don't think Garchomp has any damage into Corviknight, so I should be okay, probably, but yeah. I mean, we just click Blizzard anyways. Maybe they both dodge it, maybe neither of them do. But I think Blizzard KOs the Venusaur regardless. But yeah, Anaerobe, we are just... Okay, of course it missed something. Oh, it didn't KO! Alright, well that's probably fine unless I missed Dual Wing Beat, in which case... I got another crit?! I might be scamming this guy. I don't know, let's see if freaking Rock Slides flinch me and we'll figure out who's scamming who. Okay, no damage from Giga Drain. Come on, Corviknight. Dual Wing Beat this asshole. Do not flinch. Okay. No flinch, no miss. The whole thing froze there on my side. I don't know if it froze for everybody else, but that was crazy. Thought we were about to have a disconnect of epic proportions. And then, yeah. I mean... I think Earthquake actually just straight up KOs Empoleon, so I'm gonna protect. Just to be safe for a little bit. This gives a chance to flinch, it doesn't matter. What's my best attack here? Dual Wing Beat, I eat up too much damage from, I guess I can just Iron Head into it, sure. Oh my god, this is going to be a long-ass fight. And I think there's no circumstance which I don't get one shot here, right? Oh, Empoleon. Almost inability defensive. What? I don't think that's correct. Garchomp. Doubles. Whatever. Offensive Sword Dance, whatever. Yeah. Earthquake, yeah, Earthquake KOs most of the time. Oh, but not in doubles. Of course, that's if I'm like full HP build, which I'm not. It does have a chance to KO. Oh well, whatever. Water Pulse, Iron Head. Oh, it's going. Does this KO? No. Good. Okay, I was about to say there's no way. Empoleon's way too bulky. All right, we're good. And I got the confusion. Not that it's gonna matter. That rough skin's doing damage though. Okay. I mean, he has to either Earthquake or Rock Slide here. And at this point, he's probably just going to Rock Slide and hope that he gets a flinch on both Pokemon. That's his like only path to victory. He Rock Slides, he gets a flinch on Empoleon and Corviknight. Or he might not even get through the... Okay, he did. Yep, there's the Rock Slide. He needs a double flinch several times, if I'm being honest with you. He needs to do that twice, and he didn't even get it once, so GG. I mean, he was already super in that game anyways. Of course, I was getting the Blizzard crits, so, like, it's... You know. Hey, I won 2 in a row. That's a first. How long have I been going? I feel like not very long, but forever. 3 hours. Wow. Considering how late I started, that's crazy. That means it's almost 6 o'clock. No, it's 5 o'clock. Okay. Hey, we have opposing Sun team, but also a Rain team. That is certainly something. I mean, this, you do Incineroar Garchomp into that, right? Like, you do Incineroar Garchomp, Garchomp's naturally faster, you drop, and you fake out, you drop the Rock Slide, they probably protect with Charizard, then you drop the Rock Slide again, and you go with the Flare Blitz, something KOs, you trade, and then you're in good shape. I think that's how that works. Listen to me talking like I know what I'm doing. Of course, there's also the Trick Room angle. They don't have anything to take advantage of Intimidate. I think Corviknight seems really good here, right? I even have something for the Snorlax. I wish I could lead with the Corviknight, but I'm sort of afraid that they'll lead. I mean, their team is either top 4 or bottom 4, right? No, it's either top 4 or it's middle 4 or it's top 2, bottom 2. They have 3 modes they can do here, which is interesting. They have Trick Room, they have Rain, and they have Sun. Hyper offensive Sun at that. So they're probably gonna be yawning with the Snorlax. I don't love that for me. So we'll see what happens. I don't suspect they're gonna open Charizard Venusaur. They didn't. Okay, cool. So I'm expecting Protect with Snorlax. I don't really have a way to deal damage here to them. I might just have to deal with the we'll do Stomping Tantrum into Mimikyu. No, that's dumb. Ah, man. Okay. Damn. I guess we'll do Darkest Lariat and Rock Slide to break the quote-unquote stash and maybe hope I get a flinch on Snorlax. Because he's probably going to start yawning, which is really annoying. He's definitely Trick Rooming. Yeah, I mean, that's good damage, but like... Or maybe he... Okay, Snorlax flinched, wanted that. He did get the Trick Room. That is unfortunate. I think I just try to finish off the Mimikyu with Darkest Lariat and switch into Corviknight and try to weather the storm. Well, thank you, Anna Robe. I did have a pretty good stream. Okay, so he protected, expected. Are you earthquaking? Body slam. Ah, into Corviknight. Yep. Don't you paralyze me. Or maybe do paralyze me, actually. Okay, so he has to do something this turn. So I'm gonna parting shot into Snorlax, and I'm going to probably Iron Head into the Mimikyu slot. Or should I just double in the Mimikyu slot? He did protect already, and I don't think he can KO me with either of these Pokemon. Does he have anything that resists? He doesn't have anything that resists Darkest Lariat. So we're just gonna Darkest Lariat into Mimikyu. And we're also going to Dual Wing Beat, maybe? Or Iron Head? It's Iron Head. Snorlax use self-destruct. Okay. Okay. So it's a 4v2 now. Corviknight didn't even get to do anything. That's great. Still trying to run out Trick Room, and depending on what they're using, I'm faster under Trick Venusaur. No way they brought Venusaur Charizard. Okay, well, I'm gonna Flare Blitz and Dual Wing. How much time do we have left to Trick Room? Yeah, I'm slower than you by a lot. All right, and I have Garchomp as well, so yeah. There's no world in which I don't just lay into them. And I don't even think he can Sleep Powder my Corviknight. He's heat waved. That's funny. That's hilarious. I mean, it's only kind of funny, you know, poor guy. All right, well, I mean, I just bring out Frostlass now. I just need to like run the timer on Trick Room. One turn left. All right. Pull Incineroar for Garchomp. And then Protect. Just to add insult to injury, because he's definitely going to Mega Evolve this turn and bring the sun out. Thinking that... Well, no, he couldn't do that anyways, could he? Yeah, we're both just running out the Trick Room timer. Okay, so he gets the sun, but like... Doesn't Rock Slide just KO him? Shadow Ball. I'm faster with both of my Pokemon. I mean, he did. It was pretty good of him to hold his Mega Evolution as long as he did. Did he already Mega Evolve with something and I'm just not remembering? I'm very confused. Oh well. I won. Now the question is, am I learning or am I against lower quality opponents? That's what I don't know. Probably do one or two more and then I'll call it. Gucks. That feels like a derogatory term for something. I don't know. All right. I mean, I very heavily counted this team as long as I don't play real stupid, right? Unfortunately, I can't lead Empoleon here, but I think if I do like Frostlass Corviknight, I'm fine. They have a couple of physical attackers. I want to run the Garchomp and, or not the Garchomp, the Incineroar, and do I just do the Rotom? Let's see, Rotom is the electric type, 2 water types. Yeah. So maybe I do the Rotom, Rotom, Incineroar, Corviknight. I think it's fine. I mean, the worst case scenario here is they lead. Well, I guess. Huh. They don't lead. They don't. I mean, if I was them, I wouldn't even bring Floette. I got 2 steel types. I definitely don't lead with Floette here. But maybe they do. Maybe they just go ahead and lead Talonflame, Floette, and then start clicking. What you call it? The spread move. Tempest and Hexcalibur. Cool, great, awesome. Okay. This is kind of the setup I was sort of hoping for. I get to take a, I get to immediately Mega Evolve in Aurora Veil. I can't Electro Web. I have to Thunderbolt into the Tempest. But I don't think I want to Volt Switch. So, yeah, I'm just going to start doing that. I mean, maybe they switch into Garchomp. I mean, I guess they could always Shadow Ball me, or they could double into Frostlash, Shadow Ball me. They have options here, but since I'm definitely faster... Okay, they did Protect. I'm getting Aurora Veil up. There was no reason for me not to. And I get to see if this is a special or physical Aegislash. I'm guessing I've got... What do I have coming into me right now? Not Sacred Sword. Like maybe a Shadow Ball? What do we got? Oh, Poltergeist. Okay, I wasn't thinking about a Poltergeist. Fun. Okay. Poltergeist. Did not expect that. So I should have read into the Melodic turn 1 Protect, and then, yeah. Did they have Garchomp? They did have Garchomp. Woof. Did not expect the Poltergeist. Wow, and then he's King Shielding. Yeah, makes sense. I expected him to switch the Melodic out into Garchomp. Interesting. Poltergeist. That's a big move, honestly. Oh my god! I think that's just an L here, honestly. Because I didn't bring Garchomp of my own. I think maybe I should have done Garchomp Rotom and just started clicking Earthquake. Yeah. Wow. Poltergeist. One-shot Frostlass through Aurora Veil. That is insane. I mean, that's one of those where it's just like best of one. What are you going to do? I just didn't see that coming. I haven't seen an Aegislash with that on it yet. I could have read the turn better and it just been like, because, you know, Shadow Ball, right? But I guess Poltergeist is really, really good in a Mega format. All right, well, moving on. We have a Trick Room angle and a Tailwind angle. Oh my god. No, Anna. No, thank you. I would not like to see that, but I appreciate you offering. But if you enjoyed my stream so much, feel free to stick around. Instead of probably leaving immediately when I said no. I can't really stop the Garchomp lead unless they lead melodic. Well, melodic lead would suck though. Is this the one where I do like? They don't have an Intimidate. Nobody's running Intimidate anymore. Where's all the Incineroars? I mean, melodic can't do much into me. I do have to bring the Incineroar because I can't let the Beedrill go insane. Rock Slide would be really good. I was worried about the fairy typings. Okay. We lead Tailwind and Trick Room. Why not? Do I do anything other than start clicking? What the hell? What are you going to do with that Talonflame? You can't flare. Maybe you can Flare Blitz me, but I don't think it KOs me in the snow. I guess I Volt Switch and maybe get up Aurora Veil? I don't know, man. This guy's a weirdo. What a freak. He's a freak. I mean, if he's not Tailwinding. Yeah, he sashed. Okay. Expected results. I mean, I'm getting Aurora Veil up. Maybe I should have used... Wow. Okay, well, Talonflame's gone. That was a big freaking... Oh, I hadn't got Aurora Veil up yet. That's what it was. I was like, that was a big-ass Flare Blitz if it got through that Aurora Veil like that, but it did not. Wow, we went full offensive, huh? Interesting. I wasn't. So he literally just runs the Ferrigiraf to avoid the fake out? Interesting. There's Lucario, yep. Body press Lucario. I mean, I have speed advantage right now. I guess I bring out Incineroar and oh, he probably can't be no, he can be intimidated. He can't just be faked out, right? Probably? I don't know. Maybe I should just protect a Corviknight, but like, what does that do for me, honestly? No, Anna. I'm afraid not. That was an option too. Freaking people always come into my stream trying to make me buy their art. Anyways. Darkest Lariat into Farigiraf. What happened last turn? I don't even remember. I wasn't paying attention because the freaking people trying to sell me their art. Alright, I'm in Darkest Lariat. Focus Blast. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Could have worked. Okay. Maybe one more? I'm still not fully sure, like, what kinks I have in my comp and if there's anything I can or should change. I mean, I seem to have everything pretty well covered. What is this garbage? Hang on. No, that didn't mean their team. I meant on my other monitor. I'm not that mean. Jesus. Especially as bad as I am at this game, I wasn't calling this team garbage. Is there any reason I don't lead with Frostlass here? I don't think so. I mean, I'm pretty much just faster. They could fake me out. This would be a good time to lead with Empoleon. Yeah, I think I lead... Well, if I lead with Rotom, then they just fake me out. But if I lead with Empoleon, I can protect. If I lead with Corviknight, I can protect and do a Wing Beat next turn. That's interesting. They have a lot of physical attackers. I am not getting hit by that Poltergeist again. Don't think that's happening again because I'm not letting it. It might. Honestly, it might happen again. I guess Garchomp. Like, the thing these artists, and I've ranted about this years ago when I was streaming on Twitch last. In fact, this is the reason I stopped streaming on Twitch, was that these artists come in here and they advertise, hey, I do artwork. Would you like me to do artwork for you? And, like, how would they feel if I, like, went on their Instagram and DM'd them and, like, hey, I stream on Twitch. Would you advertise my stream to your friends and feature me and let me send you my stuff? Like, they'd be so pissed. Especially if I was all like being friendly and stuff with them for a minute. Also, holy shit, they are in danger. This was certainly a lead of all time. I mean, what do I even have Corviknight do to cover? I think, I'm gonna dual Wing Beat into the Chestnut slot in hopes that they, maybe I should have done dual Wing Beat into the Dragonite slot. I mean, Dragonite's multi-scale, so he's not getting, you know, whatever, but... That's cool. That's actually a really cool looking Mega. Oh, it has Wide Guard. Let's go. Well, look at you, Chestnut, with your Wide Guard. Oh, we're Dragon Dancing. Okay. So we're Physical Dragonite. Interesting, interesting. I have a secret, though. Okay, I'm gonna click Aurora Veil. I don't even know what that thing's typing is. Like, who does? How would I? It's grass fighting. Wow, that is a bulky motherfucker. Alright, so... yeah, I'm going to do a Roar Veil to basically negate his Dragon Dance, and I'm going to go ahead and dual Wing Beat into Chestnut again. Because he's going to Dragon Dance again, right? And then just hope that he can... oh, he's not! He's using Aegislash. Okay. And he protected. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Do you think the Aegislash also has dual Wing Beat? Or has Wide Guard? I know he learns it, I think. Does Aegislash learn Wide Guard? Oh, I'm getting best of one for sure, for sure. Aegislash probably definitely gets Wide Guard, yeah. So he thinks I'm gonna be like, oh, well, he got rid of his Wide Guard. That's weird. But nah. I'm gonna break multi-scale, right? He's gonna Wide Guard. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, no sir! You're not baiting me with that. Are you kidding? Come on. Have a little respect for me. Two Dragon Dances. But of course, those are negated. All right. I'm gonna call this on him. All right, so we currently have... okay. I think we KO this turn. Yeah, we do. Okay. So now he brings the Chestnut back out. Okay, he doesn't have multi-scale back yet. He brings the Chestnut back out. Yep. And I think I double go for it here. Because either he protects the Chestnut... yeah, I'm going for it. I mean, this is the mind game with Wide Guard, right? Hi, Any Given Chance. All right, so I've only won 10 battles with Garchomp. Oh no, I'm so bad. Oh God, why? That's insane. I really only won 1 battle with Garchomp ever. You know, he just wasn't working out with his team. I decided to try something else. But I am sad that he's not on my team anymore. I'm thinking this is probably... I want to check some stuff real quick, like mathematically, with my comp. Wait, what else is there? What did I miss? Badge collector. Okay, cool. Anyways, Oh, wait, one more thing. I want to see how many more battles I need until I get the Frostlass thingy going. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's she at? Why can't... Wait. I think I've made me sort them because I can't read. How did you know my weakness? All right. Frostlass. I need 33 more wins. Great. Love that for me. All right. So I'm gonna, I mean, I don't trust the Champions Lab website at all in terms of like being good, but I do want to see my defensive coverage is what I'm lacking, if anything, with this. Whoa, where the hell's Frostlass? Again, I can't see her. I think it's just this website. Oh wait, no, because she's already on my team. That's actually that. Yeah, that makes sense. So scarfed, right? I'm actually max speed, max special attack. Pew. With like 2 points in HP. Actually, I'm gonna put 2 points into defense, I think. I don't know how much it's gonna help, but why not? It is a timid nature. Okay, and it's Thunderbolt. Hang on, first let me see this Frostlass real quick. Okay, it's not correct. Okay. Anyways, it is timid with Thunderbolt, Volt Switch. All right, I can show you guys what I'm doing. I'll change screens. So I'm using this website. It gives you kind of like an idea of your offensive and defensive holes. Electro Web, which I never get to click, I swear. Jesus. The descriptions are really throwing me off there. And then Blizzard, because, you know, Blizzard. All right. And it's... Wait, that's not right. Okay. There's that. And then we have my Incineroar, which I'm very glad and proud and happy to be using. I'm definitely not at all, like, upset about it. Fake out parting shot. What? Throat Chop? What is Throat Chop doing? I guess it's stopping. I mean, it would have stopped the Hyper Voice on... You know what? It would have stopped the Hyper Voice. I don't know about that for now. I'm going to go with Darkest Lariat. But I do see the case to be made for the Throat Chop there. And then the spread is max attack, actually. Which, again, might be not great. I don't really know for sure. 25. And then we have 7 special defense. I think I got this spread off of the recommended spread build that people are actually using in-game. Garchomp, man. I don't know. Like, I don't know. But, like, who else would I even use in this slot, right? 102 speed. He's just faster. I guess I could just look for other Pokemon in that speed category. Max speed, max attack. Yep, 2 defense. Rock Slide, Dragon. No, I'm running Stomping Tantrum instead because I have 2 ice types. Okay. I do need to change mine to Rough Skin. I think it's Sandvale right now. Jolly, and we have White Herb. Citrus Berry on you. Empoleon. Where's my controller? All right, we're doing Water Pulse, Flash Cannon, Roar, Protect, and the spread is sort of this, except for it's tankier. It's 19, and then up here I got it at 32, and then 15 here. All right. It's competitive, which I guess I do get it off sometimes, but like not often enough to make me happy. And then lastly, we have Corviknight, which is my own little thing that I'm kind of tinkering with. We have dual wing beat, which is a must-have. I guess I could technically put Tailwind on this. I have Body Press right now, and I really like having the fighting type move. But like, I could put Tailwind on Corviknight. It's just so slow already. Like, I'd just be matching other people's Tailwind. Nature's plus defense minus special attack. I think that is Impish. Yeah. All right. And there, except for my Corviknight, it's more like it's 26. Yeah, 26. And then the rest are in attack. Sure. Okay. So this is my comp. Duplicate item citrus. Oh, right. I have. I don't have leftovers or anything, do I? I can give him leftovers. No, and leftovers are on Empoleon. That's what it is. Everything else has citrus berry. Okay. That is metal coating. Yeah, metal coat. And then we have on you leftovers. I was doing that too any given chance. Honestly, I was using the bulky Frostlass, but I mean the team that won, the team that I mimicked here that won the tournament was full special attack, full speed. And I mean, it's been working pretty well. So I'm just kind of going with the professionals at this point. But yeah, I was totally with you. Wow, that's pretty good. There's no holes in my defenses at all, or my offenses either. Like, it's a really solid comp. Plus, I have 2 Pokemon. I can click Earthquake beside. I also have 2 Pokemon that hate me clicking Earthquake, but it is what it is. Got the Wide Herb on the Chomp. And like I said, this is garbage. But you could do the Battle Bot here. And it's going to be like, your team is either like double S or it's like B rank. Let's send it through 1,250 battles. 63.5%. That's not terrible. It loses the body press. Yeah, fair. Actually, fighting does sort of fuck me up. Well, 3 of my Pokemon. Yeah, fighting type moves actually do kind of screw me, don't they? But what is my other option, you know? I mean, Empoleon is a decent deterrent to keep Incineroar in check, right? For sure. I mean, it's obvious water type, it's steel type. Incineroar can't like really damage that much, but I'm seeing so many fighting types. And I'm also having to play really, really carefully around Sneasler. Like, I had a battle earlier with a Sneasler that if it had been White Herb instead of Focus Sash, I would have won, or I'd have lost. So, but again, this doesn't really mean a whole lot anyways. But it is correct about like a weakness to fighting types. I wonder if it's the same every time. So 63.5. Yeah, see, it changes. I guess battles do go differently every time, but still. Yeah, it still hovers. I mean, again, though, this is like weird. I mean, if you go over to the freaking replay, sometimes it's like the most weird shit. A lot of times they'll try to fake out Frostlass. Oh, they didn't. They don't do that anymore. Cool. Awesome. Tyranitar use Rock Slide on Incineroar. Use Fake Out on Incineroar. That had to be... Who's Incineroar used Fake Out? What do you mean Incineroar used Fake Out on Incineroar? I mean, if it's their Incineroar faking out my Incineroar, I understand that. If it's their Incineroar faking out my Incineroar, I don't understand why that happened. I used to have like a 2 points of speed. Yeah, I have 2 points of speed on my Incineroar. Like, what's this Incineroar build? How am I supposed to know if this is any good? This had to have been my Incineroar faking out their Incineroar because I run 2 points of speed on my Incineroar. So there's no way in hell. That's what I'm saying. This BattleBot's stupid. Whatever. It's good as a team builder. It does have the type coverage thing, which is very helpful. Excellent offensive typing coverage. Has speed control options. Intimidate support available. Priority moves for in-game. I'm sort of... Because... Like, I see the... Like, okay, let's look at these tournament teams over here, right? Let's look at these tournament teams over here, and we'll see if I can explain what I'm talking about. How do we get what? How do? Okay, hang on. How does this work? I want to zoom in over here. Whatever. Good enough. All right. So 11 wins, 2 losses. Okay. Nothing on this team can be intimidated. Here, this team. You can't intimidate Sneasler. You can intimidate Golurk. But special, and then Incineroar, right? Okay. So what about this one? This team is actually very intimidatable, unless, of course, they bring the, like, special protective comp, right? And, of course, Incineroar is really weak to these two. Intimidatable and sometimes intimidatable, depends on if they're carrying the White Herb, which is becoming more and more common. Intimidatable, don't want to intimidate usually. Don't want to intimidate, special. Intimidatable, can't intimidate, don't want to. Literally, the entire meta has shifted to an anti-Incineroar comp. And you can see that even looking at these teams, right? Like, they all run Incineroar. But this one, interesting. No Incineroar. There's so much Incineroar hate that running Incineroar is just a bum slot. Because, like, the only person I would want to intimidate for my Froslass is King Gambit. That's it. I don't think Incineroar works on this team, but if not, then who? I mean, what? Let me remove him real quick and just see what, like, holes open up on my team if I do that. I'm pretty weak to fire, which is expected. I mean, I do have 2 ice and a steel, and then Empoleon's not exactly resistant to it. Paldean Tauros has been coming up a lot. Just the regular one? I guess it's just pure fighting type. Arbok. The game is suggesting Arbok. I don't know that this thing knows what it's talking about. Yeah, let's pick Arbok. What are we running? Actually, I did have sort of a... because we have the weakness to fire, which basically means Garchomp has to exist. But we also have Empoleon, so it's not that bad. What's Water 2? Empoleon? Oh, no, this one is so... You can see the little things right here. This is actually recommending the, like, just straight fighting type Paldean Tauros. Straight fighting type. And also it's running Raging Bull and Close Combat. Rock Slide with... I mean, it's not even faster than Charizard at that point. And it's not resisting Charizard either. So why are you running Rock Slide? Yeah, this thing sucks. The recommendations, it just like straight up looks at coverage. It doesn't actually take anything else into account. I really do have a hard time with fighting types and fighting type moves, despite the fact, I mean, Frostlass doesn't. Frostlass actually can deal with Sneasler. He can't hurt her unless it's the random throat chop build, which I haven't been seeing. Water is tough. The only thing I have to deal with water is Rotom. And I also don't have any speed control, so I had been thinking... Because, see, I lost my fake out support as well, right? Listen. Listen. I see a few solutions on this screen right here, right? And none of them make me, well, a lot of them make me happy because I like running off meta stuff, right? We have Simisage, which I know sounds terrible, but it gets some really good supportive moves. It's pure grass type, so it doesn't really help my weakness into what you call it. Sneasler. Oh shit, I gotta finish soon. I forgot it's game night. Damn. I need to like clear my head some before we do that. I'm not running Victory Bell. Roserade, I don't think it really does anything, right? Yeah, look at it doing freaking timid max speed on a 90 base speed Pokemon. Come on, game. Doesn't get Technician though. That's kind of interesting, but it's not like super bulky. Like, I don't know. Yeah, me and my friends have a game night every Thursday night. Right now we're playing Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. We've also I've thought about recording it and streaming it and stuff, but like very specific stuff gets traction on my channel. Like when I do the multiplayer stuff, nobody ever really comes in here. But I've been getting cool stuff like people watching with Pokemon. I mean, not right now. But like in and out people, you know, come into Pokemon and stuff. So I don't know. I would love to be able to stream game night though. That's so much fun. It's so funny. Well, not Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader is kind of boring. I'm gonna be honest with you. I spend half my time AFK. I let Haven do all the heavy lifting with the story stuff. I have a critical weakness to fire. Yeah, that makes sense. Any good rock types? Hell no. Tyrantrum. Is there a world where I can run Scarf Tyrantrum? Like... I have 2 steel types, so I don't have to be that afraid of fairies. I mean, it's got a gigantic attack power. Right? I mean, it's 121 adamant versus 130 jaw. Okay, its attack power isn't that gigantic, I guess. But it does have the strong jaw ability, right? So it gets really good bite attacks. That also, I mean, I can give it like Choice Scarf. It's kind of in that speed category where that might be good. Does changing it here change it over there? No, it doesn't. Okay, so if I do Choice Scarf here, I mean, it's a 50% increase. It bumps it up to 191-ish. Hey, Ian, speaking of game night. I mean, that's pretty fast. It is faster than Frostlass. But like the problem is with Strong Jaw is like it doesn't want to run any freaking biting attacks. It wants to run like Rock Slide. And let's see here. Wow, hang on. Fang. It's the Fang attacks. I mean, it gets all these Fang attacks. I mean, it could run Psychic Fangs. Which, interestingly enough, does destroy screens. I mean, if I'm scarfed, I get an extra. Oh wait, I can't be scarfed. Rotom is scarfed. God damn it, Tyrantrum, you're out. That made me sad. I was excited for a second. Yeah, there's no other rock types that fit, like Rampardos. What does Rampardos do? And a Brave. Why Brave? What is Brave? Plus attack minus speed? Well, yeah, Trick Room. That. Wait, but what if we were Jolly? What if Jolly though? Jolly Tyrantrum. I mean, it's already pretty bulky in the HP department. It's got no defenses though. Jesus Christ. All right, whatever. 121 speed, which means it's 160. I mean, it's 181 speed. It's slower than Mega Frostlass, so it's slower than base 120 speed Pokemon. Not base 120, but also we're scarfing it again, even though we don't have a scarf. So again, all of this is stupid. None of it works. Rock types have to have a freaking... Gah, okay. Why can't there be a good rock type besides Tyranitar? I mean, I guess there's the Hisuian Arcanine, but now we're running into the Intimidate situation again. Like, I feel like I have to have water. Hey, what about Raquanin? I got jokes. Simipour. I mean, unironically, unless there's somebody that gets fake out that I don't know about. Oh, Blastoise. But is regular Blastoise non-mega any good? No. I'm struggling. Wasn't Toxicroak good for a little while, or was that a different poison fighting type? Oh, poison fighting. I guess I could literally just use Sneasler. But my white herb is taken up. Poison. Gengar, meh. I heard somebody say Ariados was better for some reason. I'm not seeing it. Ariados is kind of really bad. Maybe I made that up. I swear somebody said that Ariados was better right now for some reason. And you get Psychic types. I mean, Alolan Raichu probably gets Fake Out. I wish it got Surge Surfer, double speed on electric. But like, again, who's setting electric terrain here? Damn, it's fast as fuck, boy. Has no stats though. Are you kidding? Base 95 special attack, no defense. What is this BST? It's like bad, right? Alolan Raichu. How do I make this work? Whatever. Is this Alolan Raichu down here? Yeah, Alolan Raichu. 485 BST. That's so bad. Especially given it has no defenses, no HP. It has a little bit of special attack. You're better off with a freaking Pikachu with Light Orb at that point. I don't understand why they put like bad Pokemon in this game. They didn't need to do this. I mean, Psychic Electric is a cool typing and all, but you're not doing anything with that typing because you have no stats. Is there anything from this list over here I can maybe take ideas from? Nah, because that's Mega Golurk, Sand Team, Mega Delphox, Mega Starmie. Could run double Mega, but like, That seems risky since my strategy is kind of so solidified in the Mega Froslass situation. Really? 8-0 with this. With triple fairies, 8-0. That's insane. Triple fairies. Triple fairies. It's gotta be Mega Gardevoir, right? What were you doing? What is that team? Huh. See, I don't get the option of speed control. I just have to rely on my natural base speeds. So I need something that can kind of do that. But I also need something that can deal with fire. I had the thought of Infernape at one point, but like that doesn't work. Probably. Because like if we do Infernape, it's got 108 base speeds, but faster than Charizard. It gets... Oops. It gets Fake Out, which is nice. Mach Punch in close combat and Protect. Focus Sash. Does it get any like rock type moves? I hate to always be looking for rock type moves, but man, I have to constantly be thinking about fucking Charizard. Nah, dark, fighting, grass, poison. No dark, no dark, no dark. Okay. No rock. Oh, we do get rock. We get rock slide. But we only have 104 base attack power. Of course, it can also go special attack. Does it have any special... Are there even any special attack rock moves in the game? Probably not. U-turn. I'm running out of ideas. Everything seems to be a wall. Weak to water, immune, or sorry, weak to electric, immune to electric. Maybe there is a water type out there for me. I mean, Paldean Tauros would be nice, right? You get the fighting type. Pelipper doesn't do me any good. Hisuian Samurott, dark. It doesn't help my fighting type weakness thing I've got going on. Toxapex is poison water, but I think its stats are... It's got really... Wow, it's actually really bulky. But, like, again, really bad stats. What unless it gets, like... Stealth Rock? It's toxic. No. I mean, it would do some work. We also have, like, a severe ground weakness, too. Well... That doesn't count. I can't put a water poison type on my team. I have a really bad earthquake weakness right now. Oh God, why? What other options are there? Fairy? Nah, because again, I have a steel weakness. Sort of. Yeah, like none of these steel types really do anything for me in Dedenne. Look at these stats. Those are some top tier stats right there, baby. Plus pickup and cheek pouch. Restores HP. How much HP does it restore? I mean, you could put like an anti-steel berry on it. But then it would restore the HP before it took the damage. That's not a thing either. Okay. Probably. Either way, we're not using Dedenne. I am Siren. I'm literally like stuck in this eternal tournament forever. Just going round and round in circles. with no legitimate answer in sight. I don't know what to do in this situation. I have a rock type thingy going on here, but like, close combat. Help. Get me out. I don't know what to do. That's my 5. I have a pretty severe fire type weakness. And I've figured out that there's so much anti-Incineroar hate going around that I don't think I actually want an Intimidate user. Which sounds crazy, but if you look at all these tournament winning teams, like half the Pokemon you don't want to intimidate, and half the Pokemon it doesn't matter if you intimidate them, right? Like this team right here. Yeah. So Sneasler has that. But what is Sneasler answering on my team? Because I got Fairy hate on my team. I guess I do need a fake out user because of the whole. Yeah, because I don't really have an answer into Charizard Venusaur, do I? I mean, I'd need a fake out user, I think, is what it boils down to. God, it's so good! Incineroar's so good! It's got the stupid fake out, intimidate, fire type combo that just makes it almost mandatory for dealing with a Charizard Venusaur team. And there's just nothing else that comes close. You think Primarina cooks here? Where are you? Primarina. There you are. It's good base stats, nice bulk. And yeah, I have a way to get rid of Sun, as you mentioned. It's just special attack's actually pretty good. But yeah, it's like you said, I don't have a fake out user at this point now. So the original team, who was it? I think it was Cybertron that featured it. It's a tournament winning team. Yeah, it's this team. So this is the original comp, that I sort of borrowed. I initially removed Kingambit. I put in Araquanid. I didn't really like how Araquanid felt in the slot, so I changed Araquanid for Corviknight, which felt a little bit better, but then I have this problem with Incineroar. I think Frostlass actually has a good matchup in a Sneasler. It takes 2 Blizzards to KO it. She doesn't activate Focus Sash if they're running the Focus Sash. She has the chance for Freeze. And Rotom is faster than Sneasler, so he can Volt Switch out. It's just a matter of whatever, you know? As long as As long as I don't get his Intimidate, his proc of White Herb, which if I'm clicking Blizzard and Volt Switch, I'm not doing. My Corviknight set, it's like pretty standard. Body press for King Gambit hate and other steel, and you know, the also Tyranitar hate. You got dual wing beat. That's sort of, I don't even know if that KOs. Let me check that real quick. Like, is dual wing beat even worth it, or should I switch over to Brave Bird? Corviknight, I don't know, blank set, whatever. And let's look at Sneasler. Like, get me off of this shitty one. Pokemon damage calculator. Let's use Nerd of Now. Sneasler. And then, what was the other one I was talking about? Oh, we're looking at Corviknight. Right. Corviknight. If we put dual wing beat on, yeah, dual wing beat, and then I have 8 attack investment. It's actually not enough. I would need to put more attack on my Corviknight to one-shot Sneasler. How many do I need? Is it like 12? No, it's 30% chance. Wow, we're actually getting into big territory, like hard investments. Okay, so it takes 25 EVs into attack to ensure that I OHKO with Sneasler with no investments. Hey, I could wait. I could swap. What does Corv do that Empoleon doesn't? The dual wing beat mostly. It's got the dual wing beat and the body press are the two things that it does. So it hits dark rock types, dark steel types, which I mean we're talking about Tyranitar and King Gambit here. Let's be real. And then it also deals with Sneasler. Now, I was just thinking, I mean, I currently have the metal coat on it, but I could put Sharp Beak on it. I don't know if I have it currently. But if I do Sharp Beak, let's see here, Sharp Beak. If I do Sharp Beak, I only need 4? I only need 3. I need 3 attack EVs to one-shot Sneasler with dual wing beat. And that covers Talonflame instead of Corviknight. They're just gonna fake me out though. And then I lose that pro. Because I'm leading Frostlass anyways, so the exception to that rule has been when I led Empoleon or Rotom Frost, then they like to close combat into that slot. Yeah, so plus Corviknight, you know, you need a lot of, especially with me having, you know, Garchomp on the team, I need a lot of fairy hate because I got to watch out for Floette and Sylveon and a couple of other fairy types. So I'm kind of leaning towards Corviknight to have a second steel type. I guess that is true. Just protect on Talonflame. But is Tailwind really doing much for me here? Like I mean, my Empoleon goes up to, what is that, 180? Yeah, 180. It's decent speed. It's slower than Frostlass, so slower than 120 speed base speed Pokemon that are max speed. But it is faster than Charizard. Not that that matters, of course. It's more accurately, it's faster than base 100 speed Pokemon. Which isn't bad, I guess. But then if they Tailwind as well, then I get nothing out of it, right? Like, how do I prevent them from Tailwinding? But you're right. Priority Dual Wing Beat into the... Oh, yeah. I don't know why sorry. Freaking Talonflame just equals Tailwind. Like, it's just the way that works in my head. But yeah, you're right. So we said, what was it? Swap Talonflame instead of Corviknight. I'm still really scared of Floette. I'm really, really scared of Floette. Like, I really want to keep the Corviknight. I mean, honestly, here's the thing. I don't feel like I've had any luck with Empoleon. That is true. Okay, so let's just see what that looks like then, I guess. So we take this out, we take this out. Wait, you said Incineroar, right? Oh wait, no, so we're doing Sneasler. And we're doing Talonflame. Wait, what are we swapping out the Talonflame for? Did I do it wrong? The Psychic Cat. You mean Alakazam? So you think this comp then? So we do Dual Wing Beat. Gale Wings. I guess we're doing Max Attack, Max Speed. Makes sense. I don't know why we're not doing Max Speed. Okay, Max Speed. Dual Wing Beat. Flare Blitz? Or do we do Overheat? I know that used to be a thing. I don't know if it's still a thing. But you used to run Talonflame with Overheat as its fire move. So do King Gambit. And then... yeah, that is an OHKO, so maybe not. Yeah, it's Flare Blitz, yeah. Sorry, that used to be a thing back in X and Y. Does Flare Blitz one shot? King Gambit? Sure doesn't. Unless you, well, even if I had 32 here, though. Yeah, it's still not a KO on King Gambit. And see, I've lost my fighting type. Well, no, because we have Sneasler, and Sneasler has a good matchup in a King Gambit. You're right. That covers that. Okay. Now, we might be cooking. I don't think we need Sharp Beak, right? Like, Talonflame just nukes. Well, I only got beat. Actually, 81 base attack isn't my favorite. Need to take a look at the Sneasler situation again real quick. Dual Wing Beat. Dual Wing Beat. Talonflame with 32 investment. It does one-shot Sneasler with no defensive. So Flare Blitz, Dual Wing Beat. The thing I don't like about Flare Blitz, and I think it's the reason people used to run Overheat, because here, look at this. Never mind. That's not the same at all. Why did I think that was even close? Okay. Oh, that's Sneasler. That's why. Hang on. Wait. King Gambit. So if you look at this, and this is why they used to do this, Overheat with no investment is just as strong as Flare Blitz, and you don't take the recoil. So you actually get to potentially maintain your big bird status, whatever it's Gale Wings. So this is why we used to run Overheat on Talonflame sets. You get one big nuke before your special attack goes away. It does the same damage, right? Because even Adamant doesn't do much, and you want to run Jolly on Talonflame, I think, anyway. So, I mean, I guess it's not exactly the same damage, but it's still not a one-hit knockout, right? And at -2, it can finish it off. So it's still 2 hits, and you don't take the recoil. Well, it's not that bad because, again, you still have the dual wing beat to use, right? Flare Blitz also sucks to use because you lose your Gale Wing. So if you had a turn where you like caught them protecting and you one shot. I mean, again, we're not one shotting freaking King Gambit. It's 252 defense. Like, it is what it is. But wait, what happened? That's not right. Right? That's not right. That math doesn't math at all. Wait, is it wrong? Oh, right, we're -2. God, I was so confused. Anyways. Thank you. Oh, sorry, I'm using my entire brain. But yeah. I think Overheat is good tech on Talonflame there. And again, we don't even necessarily have to run Tailwind. Because, like, it's very rarely safe to click Tailwind in this format if you're not either Whimsicott or Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl? Aerodactyl. Yeah, Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl. It just doesn't sound right anymore. What were we looking at? Talonflame? I guess that's true. There's, like, coverage. I feel like I'm missing something. I always feel like I'm missing something. And he doesn't even have any other good moves. Like, the only other option would be to, Ditch Protect for U-turn. So. Okay. I guess the other problem with Overheat is the 90, but in Flare Blitz is 100. It's just it has no stats to begin with. It's barely, it's not even 500. What item are we doing? Sneasler. What were we looking at with that? Yeah, dual wing beats a guaranteed one-hit knockout without the beak. I mean, if we put... What's the fire item called? Is there has to be a fire one, right? Charcoal, there it is. Yeah, grab that real quick. Hey, zombie, welcome back. I'm almost done. Oh wait, no, I bought that, but like I didn't. Whatever, it's fine. Don't worry about it. We're just gonna go back to the calculator here. If we do charcoal, it still doesn't knock it out. Well, now we have a chance with the Flare Blitz, but yeah. It's a 31% chance. So if we do Tailwind, what else is in the speed category? Well, no, because without, yeah, if I don't, there's other problems with this too now, right? Because if we're doing, well, taking the snow into account. Yeah, taking the snow into account, it's the... I mean... Hurricane, heat wave, flamethrower, fire spin, fire blast, air slash, air cutter, talon flame, timid, flamethrower. Eh. That's actually without the... overheat. We're launching overheat into Frostlass in that situation. In the snow. Kingambit also gets knocked out with the overheat. I know, I'm just... Again, this is kind of how we used to run it a little bit. Air slash, is it single target or multi-target? It's selected target. Sneasler. Can we do dual wing beat? No, we can't do dual wing beat, but we don't really need the charcoal at that point. We can go back to sharp beak. We don't need the full investment there. We can do like 25. And we do 32 here. We have 9 left. We can do 9 in attack. That doesn't quite get it either. Well, we also have the minus special attack, though. We'd have to do like minus defense. Or minus special defense. Let's do minus defense. Plus special attack, minus defense. Where are you at? Or rash, whatever. We'll do rash. If we do rash, do dual wing beat with the setup. One shot Sneasler. It doesn't one-shot Kingambit, unfortunately, with the overheat. But it does put it in range, right? It may not one-shot it, but it does put it in range. That's with the sharp beak, though. If we switch back to the other one... What else are we looking at in this situation? We know it takes out Rotom Ice. What else are we afraid of? Venusaur. Yeah, true. I'm just looking at general numbers right now, just to see what things look like. So if we're against Venusaur, overheats an OHKO, dual wing beats pretty good, but not an OHKO, even with a sharp beak. But it's a finisher if I don't want to risk the overheat. Yeah, true enough. But I also have the overheat in the sun. That'll also, as you say, Mog Venusaur. I mean, you're probably right. I'm overthinking it trying to get overheat on here. I think if I just do that and then do Flare Blitz, Tailwind, Protect, 32, 32, 2, I guess, whatever. Yeah, that's a good point. Dual Wing Beat still does not... Oh, wait, but I need... Jolly. It does not quite Mog it, as you say, unless the Rock Slide hits. Oh, it'd have to be Adamant. But yeah, I think you're right. Speedeth Adamant. If I'm Adamant, it is enough. It's just enough to KO. And it's 178, which is slower than, I think Frostlass is 189 or 188. So it is slower than base 120 speed Pokemon. I think it's actually slower than base... It's actually slower than Sneasel. Not that it matters because you got a priority, but like... I think you're still faster than Charizard. I think that's the big thing you're curious about. Which, I mean, it doesn't really matter because you have priority. Always tell... True, you can always Tailwind if you need to. Talonflame. Fake out Sneasler. Tailwind. Now you have Tailwind. Your double speed again, which is faster because at that point you're in the 300s. And Venusaur in the Sun is only... No, Venusaur in the Sun's like 290 something, isn't it? Let's see. I don't remember. Venusaur in the Sun is... we're timid. Yeah, it's 290. So actually, with Tailwind up, you are faster than Venusaur in the Sun. So you fake out Charizard with Sneasler. I mean, this is assuming, of course, they leave Venusaur, Charizard, but you fake out Charizard. And you can Tailwind because there's nothing Venusaur can do into the Talonflame Sneasler lead. Yeah, true enough, I guess. Just go for it. Ball's in. It OHKOs both of them. Wait, Rock Slide. We're running Rock Slide on Sneasler? Is that what you're saying out loud? Is that the shit you're saying in my ear hole? So what are we doing? Just foregoing Protect entirely? Or are we not doing Fake Out? Yeah, because I don't know what this would look like under those circumstances, honestly. Also, this motherfucker's adamant. Jolly. I guess we can find out here. It literally will tell us. If we press Y, close combat, Dire Claw. Wow, wait. Oh, this is doubles. Hang on. Fake Out, Protect, Coaching, Rock Slide. And it doesn't really tell us like the set. It just says the most used moves. Some people are using Rock Tomb for the accuracy. It's like only 5% more though. Is it more damage? It is more damage, I think, barely. Because it's 25% reduction, right? So it's 2.5. Oh my god, math. 1, 2, 3. So it's 8.5 power lower. 9. Yeah, 9.75 or whatever. No, it's still more powerful. Yeah, some speed control. As long as it one hits Charizard, I guess. Okay, but now here's an entirely different issue we have to run through. Are you ready for this? Wait, Fake Out is way more common, so it seems like most people are dropping Protect for the 4th. Okay. Oh, shit, that's Rock Tomb. It should, right? Ah, shit. Sneasler. I have to finish up soon. I gotta go get dinner, get ready for this game night thing. Charizard. Sneasler is 32 attack. Rock Tomb. Rock Tomb is guaranteed 1-hit knockout. Rock Slide is also, so it's just the accuracy thing. But yeah, it is some measure of speed control. It's actually good surprise speed control too, right? Yeah. So here's the other part of the equation. I think I like Rock Tomb better in this situation. Just because again, the speed drop as well. I can use it as like a pseudo speed control in a pinch, right? I think that's good. Yeah, we'll just use VP. It's only 750. I have to sash it because my White Herb is taken. Yeah, true. We'll have to try this out some tomorrow. Hopefully we can get some games in the morning and I can submit my team sheet. It did matter for Venusaur, yeah, for the dual wing beat. So we get Focus Sash. And then Talonflame, which I get to use my shiny Talonflame too, which is awesome. And we were just max attack. Were we Adamant? Or we were Adamant, right? We decided on Adamant here. Okay, so yeah, we had to be Adamant, and we were giving it the Sharp Beak, which I don't know if I've purchased yet. God damn it, piece of shit. Now, the only problem is if I miss with my 95% attack or my 90% attack. But I guess that's why you do 2 out of 3, right? All right, I guess unless we want to take a look at my EV spreads, which are just balls in. Such is life. True enough, true enough. Fixed Talon's moves. Fair point. Flare Blitz, Dual Wing Beat, Protect. Oops. And Tailwind. Adamant, Speed Boost, Defense +2, Flare Blitz, Dual Wing Beat, Brave Bird, Protect. I think that's correct. It's Brave Bird? Ah, shit. Why is... Wait. There's no Tailwind. Why is there no Tailwind? I hate everything. Whatever. I'm using VP anyway, so I can just fix that. It's not like I wasted a ticket like I've done many times before. Damn it. That's fine. You know, we just waste VP here. Fuck it. Who needs it, right? Okay, Protect, Flare Blitz, Dual Wing Beat, Tailwind. Yeah, I know, Zombie. We figured it out. You're about 30 seconds behind. I know, Zombie. Relax. It's okay. I'm just in a hurry. I gotta go eat dinner and then get ready for game night. I guess this is it then? This is what we're doing? My only other thought is these items right here. I mean, Garchomp White Herb makes sense, but so does Haucha. I gotta change its name. I mean, that's really counting on that Sash to activate, whereas White Herb, close combat, is guaranteed. And so it was Intimidate, but then Garchomp loses the White Herb, and then what are you putting on Garchomp? So I guess we could always put like a Fairy Hate Berry. No, well, Stomping Tantrum. Then we got Rock Slide, Anti-Fairy could work there. Also, bonus, I can Earthquake beside Talonflame. I wasn't even thinking about that. That's a good call. I guess it's replacing the other flying type, so it makes sense. Citrus on Rotom. So I do prefer give Chomp the Citrus. I've seen people doing that. The White Herb is letting me lead Garchomp. But the thing is I'm leading... Yeah, the White Herb's blocking Intimidate, basically. Same thing it'd be doing on Haucha, except for you get the Unburden thing. Ah, shit! Yeah, I don't really know what else I'm doing with the Garchomp item if I'm not doing either, because the only thing I know with Garchomp is Herb and Choice Scarf. I mean, I guess I could give him my Citrus. Lumberry as well. Yeah, I guess that works. I don't know. Focus Band and roll the dice. Yeah, I guess I could do the Lumberry zombie. I mean, not many people are actually using Will-O-Wisp, but it's a possibility. I have seen it on some of the sets I was looking at this point. Ice Resist Berry. I guess we could check that real quick before I sign off. Let's see. Real quick damage calc. We'll do Frostlass into Dragonite. Do you know the name of the berry? The Yuck berry. Okay. That's Dragonite. Garchomp. Yeah, Yuck berry. We're doing Blizzard from a Mega Frostlass with 32 points in special attack. He actually does not survive that, right? Snow. Yeah, he would. Well, it's a possibility. Yeah, there's a Fairy Resist Berry. I think it's called Kobe Berry or something. It really doesn't let it live. It's a 50% chance. We could EV for it. Right? We could do... We could do... I mean, I feel like this doesn't work very well for me, though, does it? We could EV to survive the Blizzard. Well, neutral nature doesn't matter, because, I mean, I would just be jolly anyways. I mean, we could just get rid of the Garchomp. Sneasler's my answer for Charizard. What's Garchomp doing at this point? Siren, are you in my Discord? Alright, I'll toss a link into the chat here. Just come in and talk to me some more. I got to go get dinner and get ready for game night, but I'm also like... Okay. Well, that'll tell you whether or not you're in it or not. I'm going to log off. Thanks for watching. I'll talk to you guys in Discord if you're on there, and if not, I will see you tomorrow where we finalize these preparations for Saturday's tournament. See you in the next one. Deuces, dummies.